All right. Hello, everybody. The dog hath done pooped. The dog hath done pooped. Which means we are ready to go. At least I hope so. At least I hope so. Who knows? There might be poop too. Electric poopaloo? I don't even know. Oh, it's gonna be one of those nights, I tell ya. It's gonna be one of those nights. The Ducks are giving the Oilers all they can handle. I know, it's so sad, isn't it? Frickin' Edmonton. Gotta try to make it a series for some reason. Can't just put the Ducks down. Kick Joel Quenneville into the retirement home. No, you gotta give him hope or something. Whatever. Ugh. Gross. Absolutely gross. Goodness. Oh, boy. That's right. We were good to go with this team. I forgot about that. Well, that's good. I have that going for me. I got that going for me. Bunch of new deals. What were we? I'm trying to remember what the hell. I know we were going to do something scouting-wise. I don't remember. But like the upcoming draft, we're good to go. I think we were good for pretty much all the upcoming drafts. Oh, I remember. You think Crosby retires once the Pens are eliminated? I mean, if he wants to. Nielsen, good morning. How are you? If Crosby wants to retire, yes. But, you know, that's one of those things where it's like, it's not as if he's being forced out of the league. I think he would... he's what? He's going to be 39, I think? 38, 39 this summer? But... like, what did he have this year for points, for God's sakes? It was still, 60 plus, wasn't it? He had 74 points this year, man. 74 points in 68 games. Again, the only way Crosby retires is if he wants to retire. You know? That's it. Sparks, what's up, dude? Yeah, if you look, and again, it's not a perfect science... let me see. Do they have it right here? No, they don't. I gotta go further down. Extra stats. Doesn't have it there either. But I mean, 74 points this year. It's in the bottom half of what he's done, but a lot of those were injury-prone seasons. So, I mean, I don't know, man. I don't think he goes anywhere. Pens are nowhere near being a contender again. I wouldn't say nowhere near. I mean, you're a playoff team, you know? You are a playoff team. Anything can happen in the playoffs. That said, they're fucked. Because Philly's up 3-0, which is crazy. But, I mean, him retiring, it doesn't mean he has to stay a Penguin, right? Heading into this year, there was nothing but rumors about him getting traded to Colorado, maybe even Montreal, you know? Those will persist. But, I mean, yeah, from even a point share perspective, right? This wasn't even his worst season. I guess mathematically it could have been his worst season by point share. His best season was 2010, but... yeah, I don't know. Nielsen, no worries, man. I had fun with it. And people left enough comments for how to potentially improve it down the road as well if we do something similar. So, a lot of good came out of that. But I'm doing okay as well. But yeah, for Crosby, right? It's one of those things where, again, if he wants to go, he'll go. But he's certainly not being forced out of the league, you know? Certainly not. Dumper, what's going on? How old's the dog? She is going to be 13 in about 2 months. which is absolutely nuts. Absolutely nuts. But that is the reality. It's kind of crazy. Oh, that's free agents in general. Okay. I see what the issue is. Whew, that's a lot of dudes that we got to look at in the international complex. Fuck. If we do that, how many pages does it add? Quite a few. That's a bit of a waste. Crosby's never been a public person in the media, but I haven't got the sense he's hanging it up this year. Right. I mean, again, I'm not saying it isn't happening, because it could. Would I be surprised? Yes. But again, that's because I also think, you know, it's, I don't know, it's, you never know with certain athletes if they're going to be the type to retire early, or as like the Steve Dangle podcast has joked about for years, like whether or not retirement is going to be forced upon a player, right? And, you know, in the past, there have been certain veterans where it's like, you're done, right? And it's not your choice. You're done. The league has passed you by. Again, Crosby had 74 points this year. That guy is not going anywhere unless he wants to go. You know? Like, if he wants to go, he wants to hang it up, cool. If he wants to keep playing, he'll honestly get his choice. You know, if he wants to keep playing in Pittsburgh, he'll keep playing in Pittsburgh. If he wants to play in Colorado, they'll trade him to Colorado. If he wants to play in Montreal, like Sidney Crosby has that level of command, despite what a contract may say otherwise, to determine where he plays. You know? He does have that level of respect and that level of command. So, if he, you know, we'll see what he wants to do. Selfishly, I want to see him stick around. Oh, of course. Like, I'm not really excited at the idea either of watching an NHL that doesn't have Sidney Crosby. Even an Alexander Ovechkin, right? Like, I don't necessarily like Alex Ovechkin. I respect his ability on ice. But yeah, you know, Crosby going, like, that is the end of an era, you know, if it were to happen. When I get paid, I'm going to do another 26 idea American Dream. Ugh, please. Any country but that. Any country but that, please. Ugh. Any country but that, I beg of you. I beg of you. Wayne Gretzky's last season was awful. Was it? I don't know if I'd say awful. 62 points in 70 games. That was like the only year of his career he was under a point per game. Yeah, I don't know if I'd say awful. 62 points in 70 games. I wouldn't call that awful. Certainly wasn't up to his previous standard, you know, but I'm a Leafs fan, but I get older, I want to see personal achievement more than anything. I mean, Wheels, yes, but also, you know, didn't he have like 10 goals? Yeah, but he was always more of a playmaker. I love seeing the Dodgers losing. I think that's everybody. But, yeah, I mean, Hulk, like, let's be honest, right? You're a Leafs fan. Like, it would still be great to see the Leafs win. But also having that, like, yeah, but also it's cool to see individual achievement as well. And I agree with that, right? Like, again, that's how I've been looking at sports for quite a while now. So, Rangers were also shit. The 1998-1999 Rangers finished 4th in the Atlantic and did not make the playoffs. And Gretzky still led that team in points with 62 points in 70 games. Only had 9 goals, but you can't scoff at 62 points. And I mean, the guy never had a season where he scored more goals than he had assists. Pretty much not even close. Right? I mean, 8-13, half a season with St. Louis, so not really. I mean, yeah. Speaking of another guy who I don't exactly care for or respect, but I got to appreciate the on-ice ability at the very least. Can't take that away from him. He can't take that away from himself, even if he tries. Even if he tries. Alright, include free agents. These guys must be on waivers. International. Okay, it's not as bad for international complex now. That's good. That's good. Not as many dudes to scout out. But yeah, like I said, for the Crosby conversation in particular, I mean, if he chooses to retire, 100% his choice. The game isn't forcing him out. But, it's also not a guarantee that he has to stay on Pittsburgh at all. At all. Again, from a, from like a contract standpoint, like, yes, he does have a no movement clause, but it's just can't be traded, sent to the minors, or waived without approval. It's like he has the choice to waive that clause to go to whatever team he wants to. So, John, shot to 85 in a row. Goddamn. Goddamn. How are you, John? Let's keep looking at these bastards. Starting 11 when Gretzky retired, it's been cool seeing multiple legends that appreciate it. Oh, yeah, I mean, Hulk, like, we've talked about that before on stream, too, right? Like, that idea of, you grow up and you hear hockey fans, older hockey fans or older sports fans. Maybe Chikosaka's out for 6 weeks. Shit. You hear older sports fans. What happened to my call-ups? Didn't I set up my roster? Did it not save? No, it saved. Weird. No, it definitely sent down some pitchers. What the fuck? Why are we down to 18 player? What the fuck happened? I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Hold on. What the fuck? I'm so confused. Roster and transactions. Reports and info. What the hell happened? Complete transaction log for March. February. Yeah, it's really weird. What the hell happened? Like, totally messed up my roster. Well, I guess it's a good thing we caught it, but that's really annoying. I guess Kosaka got injured. Recall him from Team Japan. Put him on the injured list, I guess. That's weird. Oh, that's why. It's because the World Baseball Classic is going on and we have players representing their team. Ah, there we go. Okay, we got it. We figured it out. Anyway, yeah, being able to have, like, your era's legends of, like, okay, like, like, my dad got to see, like, Gretzky, Lemieux, Bork in his prime, stuff like that. It's, like, cool. For someone my generation, I got to see, Crosby, Ovechkin, McDavid, people like that, which is pretty cool. Shout out to Champa for almost breaking his head. Big Boy, funny enough, I was just scrolling on Twitter and the clip popped up. Just insane. Darby Allin's fucking nuts. Thought you would love that. I do not. Anything to do with America, not really. How about a draft only gems challenge? Could. There's no guarantees there'd be enough players to make it work. Is the problem there. But also could be worth a shot, you know? Alright, we're still scouting that guy. International Complex, we're still scouting. Okay. Shout out to the World Baseball Classic for fucking up my team. Oh, I mean, Big Boy, it's insane. I mean, it is the closest to, like, what we had with Jeff Hardy back in the day, where it was like, okay, is this gonna be the match where he seriously gets hurt? We'll see. That hasn't really happened yet, but we'll see. Like, his most serious injury was in Boston, where he fucking, like, broke his ankle against Jay White on, like, the most innocuous of things. You know? Turn it in next week. That's the first year I've actually watched hockey. I hate myself for waiting for so long. I mean, hey. The best time to start watching was 20 years ago. The second best time is now. Right? That whole type of saying. So, it's still, like... So, John, the thing is, though, too, right? Like, this is the best that the sport of hockey has been. At least from a skill level perspective. Like, certain people might be like, oh, this era was more fun to watch. This era was better. You know, yada, yada. But from a skill perspective, the players have never been better. The players have never been better. Never been stronger, faster, more talented than they are right now. So now is still a pretty damn good time to start getting into the sport, you know? Oh, Nielsen, you're killing me. Keep giving me other ideas. If you don't come up with one that I like, I'll do it. But I really would prefer a different idea, if I'm being honest. But I appreciate that, of course. But yeah. That is, your boy finds it tough to do an overly patriotic series right now. You know? A little bit. But it has been almost a fucking decade since we did Rock, Flag, and Eagle, you know? You got both now. I don't know if I'll do both. We'll see. We'll see. I'll do one or the other, most likely. I don't know if I'll do both. Oh, let's see. Players promoted from the International Complex. Juan Gonzalez, extreme dev risk. Immediately get him onto the block. And the Ducks scored again. God damn it, Edmonton. Frickin' choke artists. You're going to let Joel Quenneville get away with this? You're going to let Joel Quenneville get away with this? You've got to be kidding me. Oh, Enrique Esparza to the block. You are not very good. We will put you in left field. Because you are not very good. McDavid's going to leave. I suppose that's the one good thing to come out of this, is that Connor McDavid will at least go to a respectable franchise, perhaps. Unless he ends up in, like, Vegas or something. But, yeah. Do at least follow former, or our local USHL team. Cool to see former players doing well in the NHL. That's always, that's always the fun of it for following minor league hockey. Minor league sports, if anything, is just being like, oh shit, I saw that guy play in front of like 300 people. Dan Minares. Also, not very good. Also not very good, Mr. Minares. All right, Urichi Kosaka, going to be out for 4 to 5 weeks from here. Okay. Top prospects lists. We don't have anybody in the top 10. Minor league system is all the way down to 29th. I guess that's the problem with making the playoffs a bunch of years in a row. All of a sudden, a bunch of our prospects have graduated, and we don't look so good. We don't look so good. Send McDavid to the Ducks. Oh, God. Funny thing is, he would fit that team like a glove. Like a glove. All right, there we go. It fixed my team. Thank you. Thank you for properly fixing my team. All right, we do have a couple of players now on our own team that we don't have scouted above average. Let us double check the upcoming rookie draft. Okay, that's still good. And then 2035, that's also still pretty good. So then we can go back to all players. We will include free agents. And outside of Corbin Carroll and Shane McClanahan, apparently we're okay. We won't bother including International Complex yet. Let's see. Oh, good. It tells you now who's needs to be added. Thank you so much to the dev team for adding that feature. That is so nice. That is so nice. Thank you very much. And we know now that Danny Ruiz needs to get placed onto the roster. Miyoshi Omori needs to be on the roster as well. Brandon Anderson. Isnader Vargas. Congratulations, buddy. You've made the team. Nick Ledbetter has made the team. There we go. All right, so right now, our pitching for this season. Huisman, Beglin, Amori, Harrison, Pujols. Yes, Pujols has successfully switched to a starter. Herrera, yes, Edmonton, let's go. Herrera, Ortiz, Billingsley, Day, Conte, Day, and Levin. Pitching staff is excellent. And the lineup is Benj, Nakanishi, DeLauder, Condon, Lee, Freeland, Ledbetter, Haley, and Anderson. It's okay. It's okay. It could still be better, but it's all right. That'll do. Forever alone on the YouTube stream. Well, you know. More people are used to watching on the Twitch side of things. The YouTube's there for the few people that care. Alright, apparently we signed a couple of dudes. These guys must have been like auto-signed to fill out the minors. Orlando Martinez. Yeah, you are not very good. No, we do have his... well, I guess we did have his dev set up. It's not very accurate, though, is it? Drop the BAPIP. That guy sucks. Gustavo Flores. You also absolutely suck. Let's make sure you're on the trade block. That gap power isn't going to get any better. This guy sucks. Sorry to be so rude about it, Gustavo. Danny Baca. All right, Baca at least has some things going for him. That's good. Development was already set up. That's nice. Hiroshi Matsubara. Kinda sucks. Sorry, Hiroshi. On to the block you go. That's fine from there. And Jose Solano. Let's make sure you're on the block too, buddy. You are not that good. I quit Twitch. Been a decade since I was on there. That's fair. That is fair. What I'm thinking of doing with this game is a franchise, a team from the beginning of time, to see if I can win more World Series than the Yankees. Well, you might not want to do beginning of time. The Yankees weren't around until, I think, like 1913 or something like that. As opposed to, like, I think the Cubs were around in, like, 1878 or some shit like that. So you might not want to go beginning of time. But, you know, that race could start in 1913 at least. All right, what do we got? Oh, will this be a season for us? I used to do that in Baseball Mogul. It's not a bad idea. I mean, especially with all the, the players that you know are going to show up and everything, right? It's not a bad idea. All right, what do we got? 20-game win streak for somebody. Not too bad. Not too bad. Yeah, 5-5, not a great start to the season. It was 11 with a 20-game win streak. Not bad. Not bad, not bad. Apparently we signed a couple other people. What the hell is going on? Doriano Nesta? Shortstop. Just make sure he's on the block because he's not very good. Eddie Perez. I must have accidentally signed a bunch of people or something. I don't know. Tiny Perez. It's a tiny chance of you making the majors, pal. Dude, this guy sucks. Whew, this guy is not good. Sorry, Eddie. Ungood. Dan Minatas. I think we did literally just add you to the block. Nothing for movement. At least the control can still go up. That guy is not good. I am sensing a theme. Edgar Castro. Let's also just make sure that you're on the block. Left field, development. That's all fine. Lee going to be out for a day. Carlos Larrea has signed. This guy is also absolutely dreadful. Just absolutely dreadful. One of the worst players I think I've ever seen. Draft pool revealed. The good thing is accuracy should be very, very high. And it is, so we don't have to do much there. That's nice. Read all messages. List of all MLB players. Still got a couple dudes we just know nothing about. And a bunch more players in the international complex that we need info on. We need information, please. If we do include free agents, but remove international complex. Just a lot of relievers who are out for the year, basically. Okay. That's not too bad. Not too bad at all. Won 10 World Series in a row in baseball. Mogul, can you imagine a team winning 10 years in a row? No, it's tough to imagine a team winning 3 years in a row. Dodgers might do it, though. They might. Oh, yeah, shit, you're right, Cutter, it is. I didn't even notice. Didn't even notice. There we go. Thank you. Did not even notice. Totally forgot about that. Totally forgot about that. All right. The Mets finally won a game. That they did. Shockingly. I didn't think we'd be saying that about the Mets this year of like, hey, they finally won, but that's where it's at. Nakanishi out a week. Carson Benj wants a new deal. Hate to tell you, Carson, that's not going to happen. You have been on a downward spiral, Mr. Benj. We got some other dudes in our organization that we need information on. We gotta know what's up with these guys. Nolan Arenado is back. Salary is $2 billion a year. Jesus. Personal message, more player development. Josh Wisman got worse by a point, but that's fine. The guy's still insane. Minor league, scouting accuracy, just 2 dudes left that need more info. Focus on those 2. And there we go. It was quick and easy. Quick and easy. What else do we got? Okay, that's good. Back to all players, free agents, and everybody. Couple dudes left to scout. Just to make sure that there's no hidden gems in the bunch. What do we have? We're down to 3. There we go. Okay. At least every free agent scouted. What about international complex? Yeah, we're going to have a lot more to do. We're going to have a lot more to do to be aware of some other teams' prospects. But that is okay. We'll see if we can get there. What do we have here? Just the reports. That's fine. All right, really quickly then. Transactions, free agents. All right, doesn't look like there's going to be anybody too crazy that's worth bringing in, except for maybe this dude out of Venezuela, the bus, Diego Moran. Hey, looks good. He's okay. Future first baseman. Let's offer the bus a minor league contract, and we'll see if he takes that, so... Out of all that scouting, I mean, we only found 1 dude out of it, but, you know, I mean, it's something. It is something. All right, let's see. We still have Marcial Sanchez, get you off of the short list. How many of these other dudes can we scout? We need information. There can never be enough information. Hey, Diego Moran signed. Let's go. All right, Diego's. For the moment, we will say that you are untouchable. We are training you up at first base. You're not going to get any faster, but everything else can still go up. Go, Diego, go. All right, and then back to our players list. We need to keep scouting some bitches out. If we can. Because we gotta know. Looking forward to the new series. Like I said, I'll see if the bust and gems is possible. We'll see. I feel like I've tried that challenge before and it hasn't worked. What player do you want your Patriots to draft? I honestly forgot the NFL draft is tomorrow, if I'm being honest. I don't really have a preference. Like, especially when it comes to the MLB draft, I'm just like, man, like, it feels like such a crapshoot. Like, you could see them taking some offensive line help. You could see them taking some defensive line help. You know, there's the frickin' rumors that they're getting a certain Eagles wide receiver. But maybe they go for a wideout in the draft anyway. So I don't know. I do not know. Drifting, what's going on? What's happening? If we take those guys out, include free agents. Okay, that was fine. Draft Day Eve. How bad can the Jets fuck up having 17 first-round picks? Well, you know the answer to that. You know the answer. Whenever a question is how badly can the Jets fuck up, you ultimately know what the answer to that is. And the answer is Warren Sapp. That's the answer. Mikey, 10 in a row, welcome back. How goes it? How was your Wednesday? Alright. We are trying to get scouting info on every goddamn player in this league. To know who is good and who isn't. I'm enamored with it because it's Madden-esque. To me, she's Ruben-esque. Not bad. Not bad at all. Do a rebuild and end up with 5 firsts. And how many of those first rounders will they eventually trade, you know? I do feel sorry for Jets fans in a lot of ways. But also, I mean, you know, every league loves their punching bag, you know, and the Jets are certainly the punching bag. Yeah, the Jets, the Browns, but especially the Jets. Let's trade this one away. Next year's class looks way stronger. It's a risk. You never know for sure if it'll turn out that way. But sometimes, you know. All right. How many more dudes are we going to have to scout here? This is just batters. Just keep looking. You don't have to worry about scouting right now, which is great. Keegan Shelton, biceps tendonitis. Fuck. Jay Day is out 2 to 3 weeks. Keegan Shelton to the 10-day DL. We just keep dealing with injuries now, don't we? Don't we? But yeah, I mean, you never know with a certain draft class, right? Oftentimes, like, oh, this draft class looks weak, and it ends up being much better than a class that's highly touted. You never know. Alright. How many more times? This is just the international complex. This is even fucking minor leagues. Plus, you only need to hit on one player to make a huge difference sometimes. It's true. Yeah, I mean, the more darts you have, the better, right? But then again, we're talking about the New York Jets, so they can very, very easily screw it up now, can't they? Arch Manning, you are a Jet. Arch Manning proceeds to retire. Or at least, of course, like he did this year, stay in school. Chase DeLauder is going to be out 3 weeks. God damn. Injuries have been brutal. Injuries have been brutal. Brutal. I'm intrigued to see how much hype Arch Manning ends up having. Given the, you know, just given how last season went and you know, you just never know. You never know how it's going to go for certain players. Crashy, what's up? Help. What do you need? You need to play some Fortnite, son? Is that what you need? What? Want to shoot some kids in the face on Fortnite? What? What? I'm tired. Oh, I can't really help with that. At least not from this distance. All I remember from Run You Run was he was my 98 overall quarterback who didn't do anything his last 2 seasons. You know, run team. I legit wanted to type hello. And instead you typed help. Sounds like you need a good night of shooting kids in the face, son. A little bit of stress relief. What? I'm gonna be real here, son. This right here's a shoot. Murakami just homered his 5th straight game. That's nuts. How did teams... I mean, you know, it's fair that teams were like, you know what, let him go to the White Sox and prove himself. That way we don't have to pay him in case he doesn't work out. I wonder if that'll happen more often. You know, of certain players just being like, yeah, fuck it, I'll go to the White Sox to prove myself, but then you're going to fucking pay me. Drop you on that stack of necks you call a dime. I have to work in the morning. Boo, Saturday night. Boo, we played Pumped Up Kicks in the Discord. I said it. Saturday night. I will be home Saturday night, actually. I will. What if... Well, you got to work in the morning, son. What time is it? Like, what time is it? What? 12:03. The night's still young. The night's still young. Salary cap comes... Yeah, that's fair, too. I mean, we all know Major League Baseball is probably heading towards a lockout, so... No reason to believe that they're not. 6 weeks for Nakanishi. Fuck. Everybody's hurt. Remember when I said help? I do. That's why I think it'd be funny. Alright, we got 2 catchers. First base, second base, third. Alright, we need 2 infielders. And an outfielder. 2 infielders and an outfielder. Blanco, Zachariah, and Macero. This fucking song's still a bop 20 years later, man.
Oh, jeez. Highly unnecessary. That with the Patriots.
Hey, tier 3 from the Warrior.
Good piece of pizza.
91 months. Warrior, what's up, dude? How'd Wednesday treat you? The level of care I get here is BBG levels of astronomical. Son, I do care about you. That's why I'm trying to let you have a bit of a fun time instead of a not so fun time. What? Crashy, you know I care. You know I care. Goddamn, son. Just trying to put a smile on your face. Just trying to be a good friend. Emperor, what's up? What's up, what's up? All right, Edmonton, we need to come back here. It's not BBG levels until you punch your desk. Well, I do have a fork over there. God. Not the BBG. I'm very tired. Fair. You and Crash Andrews both. Go to bed. But leave the stream up. Thank you. All right, let's see. Including free agents. I do plan to in like 40 minutes. There you go. I'm going to sleep naked in New Jersey today if you decide that's a pro work. Oh, you know what that is. You know what that is, son. The key is to always stay tired. No shit, huh? No shit, huh? And Dallas ties Minnesota. Okay. God, Dallas, Minnesota's living up to the hype so far. Winnie the Pooh style. Imagine that eBay listing. Yeah, I slept in this jersey Winnie the Pooh style. I'll pay twice as much. Thank you. Flyers won 3 games, right? I missed the third bit. Hey. I'll tell Penguins fans you're to blame for the potential end of Sidney Crosby as a Penguin. You know, we were talking about that earlier, whether or not he retires or not. He could very well end up in Colorado, in Montreal, or right back in Pittsburgh. You never know. Might depend on what they're trying to do with Malkin. Let's see. Everything's looking good there. We need to go over here. Ben McAndrew, put you down in the Kirky. Does that sound like a funny town name to you, son? Alba. Kirky. J-Day is eligible to be healthy. Thank God. Is Winnie the Pooh style slathered in honey? It can be. I'm a warrior, not entirely. I have an inclination, but I don't know to the entire extent, you know? Alright. Ariano. Da-da-da, and da-da-da. Neat. How many other players do we need to look at? Jesus Christ. So many. So many. Yeah, big boy, I saw that. I can't say I've ever seen one of their shows, but I'm aware of Triller kind of hitting the end of their run. It'll be intriguing to see what that kind of means, you know? Long term for a lot of different companies. All right. What if we fucking have more people show up? God damn. A lot of goddamn people that need to be scouted. Shows are a ton of fun at Sammy's Fed. I was gonna say I've definitely heard of it. I just don't think I've seen any of their shows. Tis tough to find time all the time, you know? Alright. We will just keep on scouting here, won't we? We will just keep on scouting. Personal message, Albuquerque. Is that some kind of Spanish? Senor? Porque? Pourquoi? Old Stone Cold gets his Spanish and his French mixed up, son. Pourquoi? Alright, first year draft combine. Remove all. Apparently there is no... Aha! Okay, there are players in this draft that have good potential. Good. All the top dudes in this draft. Pourquoi? Let's get you all on the board. There we go. Occupado. Our scouts Occupado. Alright. Back to the player list. And we'll just keep looking. For good old Albuquerque. Chase DeLauder's healthy. Yay. We have a full roster, though. No. Overall, Tyler Zachariah, waving DFA. Chase DeLauder, welcome back. Happy to have you here. And back to the MLB player list. And we will just keep looking. Organization, minor league, scouting accuracy, all those dudes are on average. Let's try to get them figured out a little bit more. Listen here, fuckers. I need you above average scouting accuracy, please. Please, please, please. Alright, let's see. Let's see. You have received a personal message. It's from Crash Andrews. Naked in your jersey. Dreams do come true. Dreams do come true. Players promoted. Holy shit, that's a lot of players promoted. From the international complex. Jesus. Okay. Delete all those. Read all those. Angelo Flores. You are okay. Singles in your area. Davis, 78 months.
Oh,
How you been, Davis?
highly unnecessary.
It has been a little bit. I hope you have been well. Victor Morales. This guy can go. Great save, Davis. God, remember when we used to play ESHL and other games? Fuck, what a time. What a time. Alright, that guy can go to the block. Vinny Vegas. The great and powerful Oz. Everything's good? Good. Warrior Raw theme. You were close. Great save, Davis. Alright, Tony, to the block, because you're not very good. Yeah, I started being the Raw theme in, like, what, 2006, 2007-ish? Fuck OTP lobbies and Legacy before the servers die. I can't imagine. God, we actually did get to play those lobbies, too, actually, before the game went down, didn't we? We did get to do that. What a time. Right. I forgot about that. We actually got a fair amount of people to play for. It's like, hey, you actually need the console and there's no crossplay. Jose. You're not very good. Ricky Baez. What about the fantasy? We haven't done one since Sin wanted to stab himself over 2K10. Alright, Ricky Baez is set up. Raul Rodriguez, #1 pick, Justin Pogge. Oh, Raul Rodriguez, reliever's fine. To the trade block because you're not very good. Because you are not very good. Alright, not bad. Not bad. Fernando Estrada out of Curaçao. Straight to the trade block. Straight to it. You need to go. You need to go. Fernando Estrada. Fernando Alejandro Estrada. There you go, Fernando. See an indoor baseball game. I did see a little bit of it. I didn't do enough research to know whether or not it's actually going to be good or if it's just going to be a crappy meme. You know, that's only fun for like 2 hours. But I did see it. I mean, it does look like it'd be a good amount of fun. Question is for how long? Oh, Gutierrez, you are also terrible. Absolutely terrible. Okay. And then Bobby Cerna. Middle name, Moynihan. God, this guy is also trash. Yikes. All right, there you go, Bobby Moynihan. Our roster, do we have everybody at least on high? What about minor leagues? All right, we are still waiting to scout those fuckers out a little bit more. Taka just put a ball into orbit like Warrior. Darby had a promo where he laid down his championship in the middle of the ring. Isn't that against the rules? What rules? I'm confused. What rule would that be against? Alright. Info. List MLB players. Okay, we don't need to include the free agents. International complex. There we go. Do I agree, streamer? What? Oh, question of the day. What is life? The rules. You don't lay the title on the ground like that unless you're giving it up. Is that a rule? I feel like I've seen that hundreds of times in wrestling where it's like, you want to shot at this belt, I'm going to lay it down across the fucking, come on. Like, I feel like we've seen that a million times. What is life? It's something. I can say that with certainty. Of all things life happens to be, it's something. Football. Life is football. Might as well just start scouting out minor leaguers here, too. You can't really trade from players from the international complex, right? So, do a little bit of this. Fuck it from that point. Just request. Football, according to Ted Lasso. Life is like pie, but sometimes it becomes old and stale left overnight. Oh, God. Life. What is life? Life is wonderful. Life is terrible. Life, my dear warrior, is winning a game of Fortnite with Crash Andrews while you're both stone cold and emoting and just going, what, into the microphone over and over again. That's life, Jack. That's life. That, my friend, is life. What? You thought you were going to win this game, son? I don't think so. What? Death to the what chant. No kidding. Holy shit. But honestly, the what chant will never die. The what chant will never, ever, ever die. Like, that's not going anywhere. That chant will never, ever die. It is here forever. Out the warrior for the gifted sub to the Hulkster.
Taste the goodness of the biscuit.
Gifted sub to the Hulkster. But yeah, that chant's never going anywhere. I wish, but yeah, it's just never going anywhere. Alright, let's just keep scouting these fuckers out. Every goddamn day. Every goddamn day. I dedicate this song to Crash Andrews. What is life? Life is the gorillas. His family member, proud Sabres fan, have to say GG for game 2. Yeah, I mean, game 2 was a lot less controversial or exciting, you could say, than game 1. But I checked the trade block. I was going to check around the time of the draft just because we've had injuries. But yeah, Davis, I mean, it's been an interesting series so far. We'll just see if it can kind of maintain the level it's been at. Game 3 is going to be really weird. Just in terms of like how much is at stake in that game. Obviously grabbing like the lead of the series and everything, but you know. Alright, let us keep scouting these motherfuckers out. Alright, what do we got? Review of mid-season goals. Not really worried about that. Top prospect list. We already saw that earlier. Even if it's updated, not too worried about it. A lot of people still on low. Jesus Christ. It is hundreds of people to scout, though. So, it makes sense. Nakanishi, going to be out for 1 to 2 weeks. Player development upgrade. We'll take a look at that later. Okay, all that's looking good. Let's double check free agents. Yeah, we got a couple down there now that we don't really know about. Will Victor Arvidsson go ham? He might. He had a big, big game, too. I feel like that one Sabres fan that commented on, or might not have even been a Sabres fan, but commented on that YouTube video I made. Just being like, the Bruins only have Pasternak and Swayman, and then Victor Arvidsson puts up 2 goals. Zaka scores. I mean, it was a good time. 'Twas a good time. Hey, Bobby Rich is finally ready. Hello, Monk.
Oh, jeez.
It might be.
Highly
You never know.
That with the Patriots jacket, and of course
You
he's been
never
asked to
know.
leave the ball game for ruining a good piece of pizza.
Joey Harrison, sorry, buddy, you're not that good. Let's bring in Bobby Richmond. Back to, actually, roster. Scouting accuracy, Bobby Rich. Let's find out more about you. Whoops. Minor leagues. Quite a few dudes in our minor league system now that we don't know a ton about. Imagine Crash plays for it. I don't think he will. Unfortunately. Got him. Got him. Alright. Well, let's scout these sumbitches out. Harrison and Massaro can put you down in Albuquerque. Not both of you. Please find out more about these dudes. Why are they only on average? Please find out more. Please, please, please. Keep scouting them there, buddy. There we go. That's better. Alex Freeland. Going to be out for a week. Okay. It's not impossible to deal with. Not impossible. It is improbable, but not impossible. Improbable, impossible. All the blurs. And keep looking at these sons of bitches. Joey Harrison, you're going to Albuquerque. Have fun, champ. And the first year draft is finally coming up. Esteban Salazar was promoted. He is apparently an outfielder. Whatever, he's bad. He's very, very ungood. And Bill Flores is also not very good. Overtime. Overtime. All right. All right. First year player drafts. The best time of year. The first year player drafts. So got 3 dudes that we don't know enough about. All right. Let's do it. First year player draft. We have the 30th pick. Jesus. All right. Well, that's not going to be too exciting. Just auto pick until we're up. Who is available? All right. There's still a couple people who might not be that bad. We have Jerry Sure Shot DeLynn out of Murrieta, California. He's good. He's good. Also, I have a feeling like Murrieta is going to be a bigger place. Yeah, population 110,000. Then there is Chris Gilmore of Crystal, Minnesota. Chris Gilmore of Crystal, Minnesota. Population 23,000. Let's see. Oh, it's a suburb of Minneapolis. Okay. That's nothing too crazy. Fair enough. He's not bad either. Pretty good player. Robbie Phillips of New York, New York. As a catcher, does strike out a bit too much. Yay, Edmonton. Let's go. Pat Tico Kinsella, or Kinsea. Not bad. Control's a little bit low. And then second baseman, Matt Suber. Second baseman. Not bad. And then Malachi Cloud. Other players look up to Cloud. Boy, don't they. Boy, don't they. Well, the only guy that we didn't really like them was Robbie Phillips. Reliever, starter. I mean, we got no choice then but to go for Chris Gilmore, I would think. To not take a reliever early. Although Pat Kinsella was apparently a 41 right out of the gates. And again, he was fine. So, you know what? Let's go for old Tico. We will take Pat Kinsella. What is the recommended slot for this pick? Bonus demand, recommended slots, 3 points. Yeah, that's fine. Meet demand. Welcome in, Pat. After that, we definitely fall off a little bit. There's Kevin Crane. Apparently up there in rating at a 45. 61 potential. Kevin Crane. Or we aim a little bit higher with like Gomez. We do need position players though too. There's 2 center fielders. Curtis Smith, a.k.a. Vuk. Good old Vuk. And if it's not him, it is Jeremy Callahan. Who's also pretty good. But you know what? I think we'll go for Curtis Smith. We're going for Vuk. We'll meet his bonus demand. After that, we don't have another position player in the mix. John Wise, Peter the Mar's here. Bryce Figueroa, Dustin Schofield, Aaron Westcott. If we go down to the 50s on page 2, couple of first basemen, a catcher. We do need position players very badly. Davos, is it though? Or is it your anticipated movie of the year? I mean, Jeremy Block. Other players often look up to Block. He looks fine. Or there's also Justin Fauner, who has no power to his game. Let's go for Jeremy Block. Easy to sign. We'll give him his bonus demand. Both, to be honest. That's fair. All right. Are there any pitchers that are just so good we can't say no to? Probably not. Couple options are more fragile. Like the best would be Bryce Figueroa. Again, we need position players so badly. Problem is there's nobody here that's like crazy good immediately. What about first baseman Josh Bennett? Ugh. Great contact and such, but he's a single machine, if that. I don't like him. Okay, what about Joel Steele? Center fielder, strikes out a ton. Travis Lane doesn't quite have the gap power we'd probably want him to have. He's also fragile. Pablo Torres strikes out a bunch. Jared Williams, probably the best of the bunch at catcher. Hedegin. Mine tends to wander. So right now it's just Williams. Carson, Cody Coker. Extreme Dev Risk. Oops, Steve Taylor. All right, Steve Taylor looks like he could be pretty good. So Williams and Taylor. Avery Farrell, also not bad. All right. Let's go with Jared Williams. Give you that demand. Steve Taylor is still there. Just meet your demand. Who's left? Keith Stewart. Looks like he could be okay. Hector Sotelo. Maybe not that bad. David Martinez can be a bit bullheaded, but that's about it. Lovell's kind of sucks. Carson kind of sucks. And Agin kind of sucks. Okay. Definitely nobody too crazy. What about pitchers? Like Figueroa's still there, but... Alright. Let's go after Keith Stewart? Maybe? Hold on again. We didn't really like the look of Steele or Torres. Erdogan's eye is a bit disappointing. Martinez, Sotelo. Yeah, it's pretty much Keith. Oh, Anaheim scored. Come on. Come on. Edmonton, you're killing me. You're killing me, Edmonton. You're killing me. All right, let's take Greg Wagner. Welcome in, Greg. After that, bring me McNeil. Hart's not always in it. Never mind. Bill Dimmick. Bring me the Dimmick. After that, Paul Washington. He's okay. Let's go, Paul. After that, Josh Burke. Terrell Clemens. Alex Feldman. Alex Flores. Hector Sotelo. Danny DeRoche. Sucks game's crazy. That it is. Take Sotelo as a catcher, I guess. All right. Well, after that, might as well try to get someone who's good out of the gates because their potentials aren't going to be that high. We will take starter Joe Barber. Why not? These guys are all probably trade bait anyway. Take Joe Barber. We'll take Bryce Casale. And we'll go for Willie Portillo. Anybody else? Sam Harrington. Marco Montoya. Why not? And back to the top of potentials, I guess. Mark Wolf. Come on down. Mike motherfucking Ross. Come on down. Nick Bloom. Come on down. Ben Kuntz. Son of Dean. Arenado's 4 for 4, home run, 3 RBIs. Damn. Maybe he is, in fact, back. Let's see. We'll take Joey Farrell here, too. There we go. All right. Contract negotiations. Keith Stewart. We wanted to keep. I mean, whatever. Set to demand. Set to demand, and we will set to demand. There you go. Side of that, back to the roster. We have everybody scouted. Minor leagues, we're still missing info from 3 dudes. And I need that info. Let's see, Nakanishi is finally healthy. Don't know who we're going to drop for him. Ledbetter, maybe? Oh, you know what? I think it was Ashton Haley. Maybe. No, he was on the team to begin with. Who the hell did I call up when he was hurt? I don't remember. Was it Sarabia? No, he was here in the first place. Vargas would make sense, but I'm pretty sure he was on the roster by default, so was Ledbetter. Who the hell? Who the hell? Oh, Lincoln Park, let's not. Who the hell? First base, second base, third base, short. Who the hell? I mean, we got to drop an infielder. That's all I know. Guess we'll drop Ledbetter. All right, Nick. Nakanishi. And Wild and Stars overtime started too. So much playoff hockey, man. So much. So much. All right, Esteban Salazar, can we please get the report on you? Please? Please? Ah, come on. Well, we made it to the All-Star break, at least. All right. I'm not worried worried about the fan voting. Let's see. Who made the All-Star game for us this year? Mike Poolhole as a starter. Josh Wisman's made it again. Howie Levin. Charlie Condon. Okay. Let's see. Bill Flores has signed. A couple of people have signed. Keith Stewart's. We brought in. He is good to hold on to for the moment. All right. Let's see. So that's good for Keith Stewart. Jeremy Block, who we just drafted. He looks okay. We want him as a third baseman long term, I think. Untouchable for the moment. And the only thing we gotta do is something like that. Cool. Bill Flores is garbage. This guy is terrible. Did we just... No, we didn't. He was a minor league discovery. Okay. I was gonna say, we didn't just draft this guy, did we? And thank God we didn't. He is absolutely dreadful. Absolutely dreadful. Damn. Alright, he's good from there. God damn it, Edmonton. Ugh, Joel Quenneville's a playoff winner again. Boo. Boo. Alright, delete those tagged messages. Joey Farrell has signed. He's nothing special. We'll immediately put him on the trade block after drafting him. Of course, the stamina can never go up. You ask AI for a plan. That's ridiculous, isn't it? Stamina's not going to go up. Why waste time? No, Flo, we're going to stick with throughout the show. I didn't get to look up the rest of the stuff I was thinking of maybe looking up with the TEW side of things. But it's something we'll get back to eventually, for sure. For sure. Let's see. Curtis Smith. Let's go left field. Untouchable. And the development for you is everything except for speed. Way to go, Vuk. And then Pat Kinsella. Really more of a reliever than a starter. Less potential, but that's okay. Alright, Pat, as per usual, everything except stamina. And try to equal out those pitches. Alright, delete those tagged messages. Steve Taylor. Second or third base. Let's try third base. I feel like we have way more second basemen. Untouchable for the moment. And Stevie T. Try to even that out a bit. There we go. Okay. What else do we have for rookie signings? It's just Williams and Wagner that we're waiting for. That's not bad. And then if we take a look, again, roster, everybody scouted. Minor leagues, there's just two dudes that are kind of stuck below the level that we're looking for. Can they please get their shit figured out? I'd appreciate that. That way we know if we're trading them or not. That way we would know. Edmonton, Edmonton, Edmonton. I don't like you. I don't like you. I do not like you. Alright, we're still waiting for these two to figure out their nonsense. And nothing else there. right, Flores, apparently we're waiting 2 days. Let's finally then start to head back towards list all MLB players. So, including free agents, who don't we know much about? Couple of dudes here. Mainly guys that are hurt.
Okay, but here comes a pizza. See it?
Toward minor leaguers. Palpatine.
Oh,
I'm happy for you, but not happy in general.
That the
Thank you for the
Patriots got
27.
because he's been asked to leave the ball game for ruining a good piece of pizza.
Very disappointing to see Joel Quenneville win a playoff game. Very, very disappointing. Let's see, draftees. We're still just waiting for Wagner. When did I get that email? Marker. Ah, Jared Williams. There we go. Let's see. Williams, worth keeping. For the moment, can get better at everything except for speed. Edmonton with goaltending issues. Who would have guessed? Yeah, right? Shocking. Shocking that the Oilers are still a pretty poorly constructed team overall. Absolutely shocking, I tell you. Ugh. It's just such a waste of Connor McDavid. Year in and year out, it's just such a waste of Connor McDavid to have that be the team that they're continuing to put around him. Like, to the point where, like, you're in a playoff game, you're a game into the series, and, like, you're already, like Dickinson and Henrique didn't play today. Like, I don't know if they were hurt or if they were just scratched, but, like, what the hell, man? Paulie, what's up, dude? What's up? All right, well, free agent perspective. Not too much else going on. And we will just keep scouting out these minor leaguers. Okay, so until the deadline, I think we can focus on us. I think we can. So, from the pitching perspective, only one pitcher's been underperforming, or at least isn't hovering around average, and that is Miyoshi Omori. You only had the best player on the planet for 11 seasons, right? That's something. You remember what we talked about, like the passage of time? Dude, Connor McDavid is 29. Connor McDavid's almost 30. Like, what the fuck, man? What the fuck? But that's where we're at. I don't think there's anything we can really do about Miyoshi, though. He gets paid $10 million. Like, he's not great, certainly. But he's kind of got to be on the Major League roster. I'm sure he's pretty much untradeable. If we were to shop him, I'm sure we'd have to retain. Yeah, nothing for prospects, regulars, veterans. That is true. That is true. Yeah, so we're just kind of stuck with Omori for the rest of the year. Batter-wise, Freeland has really shit the bed this year. DeLauder's not doing all that well. Brandon Anderson, Alejandro Sarabia not doing all that well. First year of Alex Freeland's deal, he has now become injury-prone, making $25 million a year until 2036. Disaster. Can we trade him immediately? There are shockingly offers. I can't believe it. The sooner we can get rid of Alex Freeland and just say, nope, that trade didn't work, the better. First year, becomes injury prone, is showing signs of decline. Get him the hell out of here. We can find someone defensive that's shit at the plate for not $25 million. Yeah, and I mean, if we sort by potential, right, the top dog is Alberto Guerrero from the Mets, who has his issues, but we can deal with those. So, Alex Freeland, you turned out to be a bust, and we're going to get rid of you immediately for Alberto Guerrero. Have fun in New York. Have fun in New York. And welcome in Alberto Guerrero. And we'll put you as untouchable. I was thinking about that today. I can't believe we're already closer to 2030. It feels like the 2020's just begun. Yep. It's insane. But yeah, it's kind of scary to look at the age of certain players in the NHL right now, or any sport for that matter. But, you know, since we're specifically talking hockey, it's kind of scary to see, like, who is already up there, right? Like, if you think about, like, the 2019 NHL drafts, it's like, oh, okay, Jack Hughes, like, that dude's turning 25 this year. Right? And it's like, okay, then you know, I already mentioned, like, McDavid and everything. But you think back to, like, the 2014 draft, and it's like Aaron Ekblad's 30 already, right? Like, Draisaitl's 30. He's actually going to be 31 this year. William Nylander's going to be 30 soon. Like, it's a bit of a mind fuck. Can we just immediately put Guerrero in Albuquerque? No. Fuck. Can we immediately shop Guerrero then? If he has that major league contract, and we have to put him through waivers anyway. COVID years. Oh, yeah, no, it fucked with everybody for sure. For sure. Let's place Guerrero on the 42. Now can I send him down? There we go. Really hits you when you're old enough to consciously see a player's whole career? Yep. Yes, sir. It's awful. Jonathan Quick, recently added to that list. It's horrific. All right, Chase DeLauder does have 270 plate appearances this year. He has 1 year left, I believe, after this. But that is a decent fall from grace. Fury indeed, yeah. I mean, DeLauder has 75 games played. I mean, it's not as if he's not at the top, but he's not terrible either. Out of pure intrigue, if we were to shop Chase DeLauder, what could we get? No expansion teams, but the Athletics did move to LA. Only team that would take him are the Yankees for a shit reliever named Brett McDonald. So only if I was desperate to get rid of the DeLauder contract would this be worth taking. Which, I mean, he does get paid a bit, but not an absurd amount. I mean, even to fielding, he's only been average. He has not been good. He has not been good. Brandon Anderson is just kind of a dude. Sarabia is also just kind of a dude. If we go batters, we need infielders. We need someone to make that replacement in the infield. I was looking at getting a Stadium Series jersey for the Flyers. It's been 13 years since 2030. Oh, yeah, it's horrific. It's horrific. I mean, is my Flyer jersey on the wall? Yeah, I mean, I got the Giroux back there. Just my only Flyers jersey right now, but it is a phenomenal jersey. I mean, I guess we just try for Juan Macero and hope he stays healthy for the moment. We need to sim another day anyway, just to Get other options. Really sucks we bring in that infielder to kind of shore things up here. And he just immediately shit the bed. That really sucks. All right. I wish Greg Wagner would make his frickin' decision already. That would be great. All right. All batters. Could we get anything for Brandon Anderson and Alejandro Sarabia? And Sarabia's not bad. He's just underperforming. He's never going to be that good, though. He does also only have 99 plate appearances. Anderson's got a hell of a lot more. Anderson, if we were to shop you, could we get anything? The answer's probably no. I don't think this guy's really going to be worth much. Yeah. So the one that's worth exploring a move for is DeLauder, just because of how much he gets paid. So, Chad Rodriguez. Congratulations, buddy. You're getting the call up. I got both, and for the Pens, is Giroux for the Flyers. And there you go. Again, Sid was a big talking point earlier tonight so far in chat of just like, what's his future look like? I mean, no great way to know that answer. All right, Sarabia will probably be mad, so we'll put you on the block just so you have a chance to get out of here, buddy, but I'll send you down too because you haven't done well enough. And another infielder that we can call up is Parid LaRosa, just to fill that spot. We are going to give Chase DeLauder until deadline day to get his shit together. Otherwise, it'll be worth it for us to move on from him just to get out from underneath that contract a year early. Want to get a Pens jersey? It might as well be Sid. Yeah, I mean, I don't think my Pens jersey is on the wall. It's on the rack here somewhere. But I do have the cursed. Here it is. I have the cursed Penguins jersey from that Winter Classic game. It's not a Sid, though. It is a Chris Letang. But I love this jersey. Oh. I think Sid and Ovi retire and then go to the Hall of Fame at the same time. Maybe. I mean, again, like for Ovi, it's a question of, is he leaving? Not is he retiring? Like the NHL, it's like he's staying in the NHL, is he going to go play in the K? Like that's kind of the big question for him. And then for Sid, it's okay, retirement, Pittsburgh, Colorado, Montreal, maybe. Like, you know, there's quite a few questions. All right, this game is starting to do its slowdown nonsense. So let's get minor leaguers in there. We're still scouting a lot more. Okay. Let's get a save. Let's restart the game. That way we can avoid any sort of frickin' memory leak issue. Any unfortunate thing like that, which we so often suffer from. Think he's stuck one more year to be playing in the Olympics? Maybe. He claims he wants to stick around and play, so we'll see. We'll see. Like I said, Ovi, the individual, don't care for him too much. Ovi, the hockey player, I mean, I'll miss him. Like, he was electric. You know, I'm not going to pretend he wasn't one of my favorite players, because he definitely has been. Tough not to be, especially, post-lockout. He, debuts and is absolutely insane. And you can't see a player scoring goals like he was scoring without becoming a fan, right? Probably answer this. Who was the first non-Bruin you can remember being a fan of? think the answer would be Patrick Waugh. Honestly. No, Hasek. Probably Hasek. But yeah, between... I should have more packs in this. I guess it hasn't, Twitch packs haven't gone through. It'd be Hasek or Waugh. Like, I obviously ended up developing, like, quite the attachment to, the Avalanche because of the Ray Bork trade. But also the Sabres were really cool at the time. They were really cool. And again, right, like, if you know, if you're me at, like, 5, 6 years old, and you have a team with this goalie, that jersey, that mask, and he's just insanely good, I mean, what's not to love? Not to mention, my woke king, Dominic Hasek. My anti-Putin woke king, Dominic Hasek. Hell yeah, that's my goat right there. That's my goat right there. Yeah, we are 8 games up in this division, so maybe trading Chase to Louder is not the best option. Ian Richter are my favorites, yeah. I mean, obviously, like, Monk, you know this, but I mean, the 90s for goalies, I mean, Christ. Frickin' Brodeur, Hasek, Waugh, Richter, Van Beesbrook. I mean, the list just keeps going. Like, it was a crazy time, you know? Cujo was up there, yeah. Ooh, trade proposals. What do we got? Way more scouting reports. That's good. A lot of scouting reports. Holy shit. Andre Fleury was... Yeah, I mean, Marc-Andre Fleury is... It makes me sad to know that he's not playing anymore, you know? But yeah, I was a goalie kid. Like, I was very, very much a goalie kid in terms of, like, they were my favorite players. I was fascinated by it. And yeah, different life. You know, no disrespect to my parents, but, like, you know, different life, different like, financial circumstances and stuff. Like, being a goalie was the dream for a long time. But, you know, you can only afford what you can afford, right? And goalie equipment is not fucking easy to afford. But it reminds me of that, I want to see if I can find it. I don't think I can. Just because so much has been posted on the hockey subreddit lately. But there was that picture of Dustin Wolf on the bench in Calgary. And that little kid next to him in a fucking jersey that says "Awoo" on the back. It's like the cutest thing you've ever seen. And it's like, I understand that kid. I understand that kid. I don't know if I can find it. It might be easier to find it on Twitter or something, but yeah. I've been scrolling for too long. I can't find it. I'm going to give up any second now. Any second now. I give up. There we go. Palpatine, I mean, it can be. I mean, you know. Look, I don't know. Like, I know it's a chain store, so I know we had one kind of sort of in the area. We actually have a couple in Maine. But we did have a place called Play It Again Sports, which would you know, which would have options, right? But it wouldn't be easy. It wouldn't be easy. I mean, like, okay, like $25 for a pair of hockey gloves or whatever. I don't even know if they list freaking goalie equipment. You know? Let alone, like, the new shit. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything specifically listed for, like, goalie equipment either. But, yeah, like, this would have been, like, you know, something like this is kind of, like, your best option for a lot of people. And it doesn't even guarantee, like, look at how many fucking locations they have, right? Doesn't even guarantee what's going to be there is actually going to be local to you or anything like that. So, Nario and Ardinghe for Alex Lopez. Alex Lopez is terrible. Not interested. Leave me alone. Blue Jays, Rafe Schlesinger for Gene Bazaar and Jonathan Argueta. I don't hate that, but I do hate that this guy is injury prone, so no thank you. No thank you. Tampa wants to send us Brian Ramos. Okay. And Chang. Okay. For Edgar Castro. Okay, that's not bad. Ramos getting paid $2 million. That could be the infielder we bring in to replace the guy we moved on from. That's not too bad. And then Wei Kuo Chang isn't got off. Yeah, it's a decent little deal being offered from the Yankees. We'll take that. Nope, it expired somehow. Fuck. I actually would have taken that. And then apparently this Detroit offer also expired, even though it's from today. What the fuck? Well, that's annoying. Freaking offer's expired before I can even do anything. Alright. Let us see here. Transactions. Player trade. Trade block. What do we have for pitchers? I got some options. They heard you were talking shit, I guess. So we can definitely look further at Jeff Pabon. Raul Ortiz is ours. Pabon's also ours. I lied. Valentin Herrera. George Kirby is fragile. Tonkel is ours. Tanner Scott. Guess we could look at Tanner Scott. Sam Fisher is ours. Rect. Normal. Matsuoka. We can look at you. Fragile. Joe Boyle. Low leadership ability. That's not a big deal. Bill McCrary is ours. Andreas Munoz. Can look at you. Bubba Chandler. Jesus Luzardo. And everybody else is injury prone. Okay. So if we were to try to get a pitcher at this deadline, it would be one of you fuckers. How's Tanner Scott doing this year? He has been stellar. But he is also an extreme fly ball pitcher, which is a little bit scary. I don't think that's a risk we have to take. Oh, $13 million of Harutomi Matsuoka, who has just been kind of average this year. Okay. Joe Boyle, $7 million. He's also been pretty good, but fly ball pitcher scares me. Andreas Munoz, above average. He is getting paid so much money. Bubba Chandler has been below average this year. And Jesus Luzardo, another fly ball pitcher. Well, let's be honest, we don't need any bullpen help, so don't think we're going after any pitchers at this deadline. The two batters, we actually haven't looked yet. What do we got for batters that might be interesting? Sarabia is ours. Del Marte is wrecked. Jackson Holiday. And that's it. Because everybody else is injury prone. So the only interesting guy would be $27 million worth of Jackson Holiday, who has been slightly below average at the plate this year and is bad defensively. Yep, this team is not getting any better at the deadline. This team is just going to have to solve their own issues. Because the market is terrible. 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 Let's see. Cincinnati wants to trade us Brandon Clark for Gene Bizarre and Oh Young Kim. Okay. Brandon Clark, physically wrecked. No. Thank you. All right. Nothing else going on, but it is deadline day. Okay. Big question here then is Chase DeLauder. How you been doing, Chase? Below average at the plate. Average fielding. He just hasn't been anything special. And he's signed for one more year after this. If there's a good trade to be had, we do it. Otherwise, we treat him as a self-rental. But yeah, he is just, he is not looking like the guy right now. Oh, Danny Blevins and Alberto Farais. Rafael Deniz. Jesus. Who are the big free agents in the upcoming offseason? The Kraken claim they're going to make big moves. I'm sure they do. Big names. Big upcoming free agents. Let's see. View all UFAs. All right. Well, here's who we got. Here's who we got. Sorting by points. Darren Radish, Alex Tuck, Alex Ovechkin, Anthony Mantha, Evgeny Malkin, John Carlson, Charlie Coyle, Patrick Kane, Zuccarello, Victor Arvidsson. I mean, if they're going to make big moves, it would be banking on Darren Radish, I suppose, who's going to get fucking paid. But outside of that, I mean, it's veterans or some kind of risky players like Mantha and Arvidsson who did well this year, but yeah, there's not much there. And then goalies, Carey Price, but Bobrovsky, Stuart Skinner, Freddie Anderson, Cam Talbot, Tarasov. I mean, I don't know what big moves they're thinking. Are the big moves in the room with us right now? All right. Best move for Chase DeLauder would be Brett McDonald, who sucks, and Bob DeMarce. Bob Dumbass DeMarce. Do we cap dump Chase DeLauder? 16 mil. 32 now. Has had some good years here, but is looking significantly weaker. This is his weakest season here to date. Be one thing if he was actually doing well defensively, but he's been average. I mean, the only positive really is that he just doesn't strike out a ton. Walks quite a bit. 64 and 43. Certainly to try to win this year, keeping him would be smart. Keeping him would be quite wise. Yeah, I mean, Palpatine, they did have a GM change, but, yeah, they've had a rough go. They have had a rough go. God, freaking double overtime for Wild and Stars, huh? Speaking of upcoming free agents, Can I check that? Upcoming free agents. Hey. All right, who do we got? Gunnar Henderson, but he's injury prone. Aaron Judge. Hunter Brown is a 35-year-old starter. Tarek Skubal as a 37-year-old starter. Tanner Scott. Jackson Holiday. There's really nobody else that we're going to be looking to give that money to, because the free agent class is not looking that good. So, that's not ideal. That is not ideal. Goodness. Not ideal at all. I don't know. I don't know. Be impressed if out of the park missed the upcoming free agent fee. Same, honestly. I mean, I figured it was there. I just didn't know where to look for it. I guess we'll keep Chase because whatever, like, he hasn't been dreadful. He just isn't a $16 million player. That is what it is. Deadline day. What do we got? No offers in the first window. Okay. Fair enough. There wasn't really anybody on the trade block we wanted either, so. Actually, let's resume. Player trade. Trade block. Why? I don't want contract info. I want ratings. Thank you. All right. Who's on the trade block that we can try to move? Moving out Valentin Herrera would be great. You know, I need to go to shop a player. Moving out Valentin Herrera would be great just because he's getting paid way too much goddamn money and for way too long. So, I mean, if we can move him for anybody, that would be great, but it doesn't look like that's going to happen. Ooh, we could move him from Carmen Mlodzinski, who's making nothing. All right, I'm down for a cap dump here. Like, he's good, but he's not a $25 million a year player. And we still have some good options in which to replace him. So Carmen Mlodzinski is fragile. Hunter Barco is wrecked. Lodzinski's deal is up at the end of the year, though. I guess we'll take Hunter Barco, because at least then Herrera's in the American League. So we are going to move out Valentin Herrera here just to get rid of that contract. And then honestly, Chase DeLauder could go too, but we had enough strength in the pitching staff to be able to afford to just cap dump Herrera. We don't really have the strength in the outfield to move on from DeLauder. At least we don't have to. Jeff Pabon. Can we get anything for Jeff Pabon, who we're looking to move out? Why are we looking to move him out? We're looking for some reason to move him out, and I honestly don't know what the hell it is. What's wrong with him? Jeff, what's wrong with you? Jeffrey! What's wrong with you? Roster. Minor league. All pitchers. Potential. Jeff Pabon. I don't even know what the hell was listed as wrong with him. I don't think I want to get rid of you. Untouchable. I don't want Jeff Pavone to go anywhere. He looks fine. Oh, come on. There we go. I was at the bar for game 1. Ducks Oilers met this girl who was a server for Quinn Hughes when the Wild came to Seattle. Said the guy was a dick. That makes sense. He was with a girl who looked really young. Checks out based on some of the things I've heard online. When she ordered alcohol, she ID'd her, and apparently Quinn thought the server was looking at the girl's ID too long and said, "Do you need a flashlight?" That sounds about right. Hulk, I am leaning towards Road to the Show still. I got some extra research I still need to do. I haven't made up my mind. Yeah, there have been some stories about old Quinn Hughes as of late. Can we move out Jose Garcia? 79 potential. Extreme dev risk. Damn. That would have been nice. Say Drake, yeah. All right, we're about to run out of time for this, so let's just skip to the next sim. Looks like we'll be able to get something for Jose Garcia, though. Player trade. Shop a player. Jose Garcia. Let's see. All right, what about John Brahman? Fragile. Okay. I really wish it wouldn't reset me every time. That is annoying. Honestly, Ramon Baloco. Set you to not interested. Why does it have to reset every time? So annoying. And then John Brahman, we also want to make the note not interested because he is injury prone. There we go. Nick Ring, also fragile, son of a bitch. I'll get caught up on chat in a second. We're on a timer. Joe Robb. Looks okay. He just happens to be hurt right now. Yeah, we could go for that guy. Or there's a center fielder, Oscar Colon, loses confidence too quickly. Ray Kester. It's fine. I think we'll move out Jose Garcia for Joe Robb. Welcome in, Joe Robb. Pens seems reminded of the 2024 Caps team that made the playoffs only to get swept. Do you think the Pens regret making the playoffs this year? I mean, maybe, but again, you can't put a team together and then tell that team to lose, you know? So, tough to say. But yeah, it's a rough hand to be dealt to make the playoffs and then get obliterated by arguably your biggest rival. It was a rough go. Can we also move Raul Ortiz? They weren't going to be bad enough to get a chance in McKenna. Yeah, I mean, there's that element to it as well, right? Like, they weren't really bad enough to be that bad anyway. Can we move Branson Tonkel as well? But you never know with the lottery, right? You don't necessarily have to be bad enough. Rivellino Cadell, fragile. Damn. Rivellino Cadell. What about, out of those 56s, shortstop Mike Hayes? He looks okay, and we do need a position player. So Tonkel and Ortiz are on the block for a reason. We'll make that deal to Philly for shortstop Mike Hayes. Welcome in, Mike. That gets us another position player. So again, we picked up Hunter Barco, who we would love to immediately trade. And then we picked up Joe Robb, who definitely has more potential, not literally, but as a starter instead of a closer. No point in working on your stamina. Okay, and then Mike Hayes. Untouchable. Let's see if I can set up his development in the next 10 seconds. Touchdown. Okay, we do have a trade proposal this time. Who's it for? Tigers want to send us Bishop Letson for Jesus Sosa. And we're going to try to move Sosa. Letson is fragile. Do not want. And Minnesota wants to send us Davis Schneider and Jorge Avila for Pedro Jimenez and Juan Gutierrez. In fairness, they are looking for nothing in return here. I mean, Davis Schneider, just as a veteran utility player for the year, could work. And then Jorge Avila is at least a little bit better than the other two. You know, we will actually take that trade. That is fine. So, yeah, Davis Schneider is here. We'll see if we actually use him or not. And then we're going to go left fielder, Jorge Avila. And we will put you on the block. No speed development, because we know that's not going to work anyway. All right, Davis Schneider, welcome in. Do we have anybody else to shop? We do. We have Sam Fisher, whose motivation was low. Fernando Arraez, we probably can't deal right now. And Bill McCrary was kind of expendable. Can we get for you two low 50 potential options? Donald Holt. Yeah, looks decent. Got maybe some slight control issues, but he's not bad. Then reliever, Billy Brooks. Also not bad. Jamari Flores, we'll say no to for future reference. And then it's down even further. Fisher and Blimp McCrary for Donald Holt. Done deal. Welcome in, Donnie. Welcome in, Donald Holt. Also not bad at all. Even out some of those pitches there, Donnie. What else? Anybody else? We're just kind of moving out some of the excess that we don't need. Alejandro Sarabia, I think it was just more because we didn't want to get rid of him, but he was struggling this year. He's killing it in AAA, though, since we sent him down. Sevilla, I mean, it's just, he's movable. And let's check Fabricio Blanco. Can we get anything for you two? 72 potential closer, Jason Greenslade. I mean, that's a steal and a half. That's an immediate yes. I don't know what the hell the White Sox are doing there, but done deal. Welcome in, Mr. Greenslade. Ground ball pitcher. I mean, he's definitely a reliever. Untouchable. Development. Looking fine. Even out the pitches a little bit. Double OT, Stars and Wild. Oh, shit. Wow, that was right at the end, too. Another trade proposal. Blue Jays want to send us Mike Link. Linky. For Jarrell Weavers and Nobukazu Okazaki. That's a 53 for a 52 and a 43. And Mike's not bad. Jarrell Weavers was a fly ball pitcher. Okazaki is just kind of a guy who's injured. You know, that's another done deal. We're getting some much better deals here. Much, much better. So Mike Link. Linky. Who can also definitely be a starter. Welcome in, Mike. Happy to have you here. And let's even out pitches a little bit. And we're looking good there. Anything else we can do? This has been a very effective deadline, except for improving the team immediately. Let's see, Edwin Fernandez and Chad Rodriguez. Can we move you two together? We can for reliever Rob Hines. dealing like Dave. Yeah, dealing like Dave Dombrowski, exactly. Hines isn't bad. He's not amazing, but he's not bad. Higher ceiling than the other two. We'll take it. We will take it. All right, Rob Hines. Set you up as a closer. And no reason to work on the stam. And he's got 2 pitches. There you go, Mr. Hines. Like the ketchup. Like the ketchup. If we were to try to move Sarabia and Carson Benj, I mean, everyone else thinks they're winning because 2-1, right? Carson Benj, I mean, he's done at the end of the year. I can't imagine we can actually get anything for him. We might as well just keep him as a self-rental because he hasn't been that bad this year. He's been okay. Vinny Lopez, we were just going to move on from because he was nothing special. Sarabia and Lopez, what can we get? Sean Lalo is terrible. If it's not him, it's shortstop Gustavo Giacondi, who's not bad. He's not bad. So you know what? We will take that from the Reds. Shortstop Gustavo Giacondi. Welcome in, Mr. Giacondi. Bobbity boopy. He's also got potential at first base. Untouchable Gustavo. Gustavo. Looking good. And skip to next sim. Finalize any pending trades. San Francisco wants to send us Jared Young for Parid La Rosa, Jose Aceves, and Bobby Cerna. Jared Young is a 39-year-old infielder. Why would I do this? He's also fragile. That is... Well, it's not all good offers, because that offer from the Giants absolutely sucked. But we did quite a bit of good work at deadline day. I'm happy with it. I am happy with it. Player development upgrade. Wisman down to a 74. That's okay. All right, let's see. So for the roster, quite a few dudes that are currently in limbo. Work on them in a minute. Minor league, scouting accuracy. We got a couple newbies we got to look at. And then list all MLB players. Get everybody up to at least average. Minor leaguers. There we go. Need to call up a catcher? Yeah. I was actually going to double check the free agent list too, but pitchers 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we do need a reliever as well. Well, it could be Jeff Pabon, who certainly looks like he's ready to go. Yeah, I mean, really no reason to not call that guy up at this point. Like, unless we thought that one of these guys was a must. Yeah, minor league-wise, Jeff Pabon. Welcome up. And then catcher. We know Brandon Anderson wasn't really cutting the mustard at the major league level. We do have this random dude, Ricardo Olivar. Who's more of a first baseman than a catcher. So if we go... I forgot how fucking weird this song is. Jesus Christ. I can't handle anymore. I'm sorry. I forgot how fucking weird that particular song was. Because it is fucking weird. Ah, shit. There really aren't that many great catchers on the free agent list either. Just like Francisco Alvarez, Dylan Dingler, Jaden Foskey. We might as well go with Olvar or Anderson again. I guess we'll go with Anderson again and give him a second chance. I mean, Braden, just a couple of moves, but I mean, we got 60+ wins in the season. We just passed the deadline. So I mean, just been kind of a chill night. I know Out of the Park isn't everyone's favorite game that I play. I don't know. I am still enjoying it. Maybe it's something maybe it is something we continue with beyond this season. Maybe it isn't. I don't know. We'll see. I am a man of the people after all. I try to play what I know people are going to enjoy, or at least mostly going to enjoy. But I don't know, maybe people are baseballed out or getting to that point, which wouldn't, surprise me. I've been playing 2 different baseball games for a month straight now. But we shall see. And keeping an eye on this Dallas-Minnesota game as well. All right, these DFAs. How many dudes can we just send down to Albuquerque? Like none of them? I place all of them on the 40 and then send them down? No. Whew. All right, we got a little bit of trouble here. Player has to be on the 42. Wasn't he? Only allowed to add one of them at a time? Let's get all of you guys onto the 42. How many can I send down? Weird. Oh, I know I have room. I just thought I hit the button to add them all at once, and I don't think it let me do that. That's what happened. Like, I wasn't confused about how many spots we had or anything like that. Davis Schneider is showing up as having to be on the Major League roster as well. We cannot demote him to Albuquerque. And we're out of time to put him on waivers. So you know what, Davis, for the moment, you can just go to the active roster. And fuck it, for the moment, Hunter Barco can also go to the active roster. And we'll deal with that shit later. We will kick the can down the road, baby. Kick that can right down the road. And Bobby Rich just tore a flexor tendon in his elbow and is going to be out for over a year. This after suffering a major injury last year. So that guy is fucked. 14-month injury for Bobby Rich. Kid's 23 years old. Yeah, he's already fucked. He's already listed as fragile. He's fucked. He is fucked. Former second-round pick injuries are just going to kill him. That is sad. That is sad. But that is, in fact, baseball. On the roster. Okay, we still got 3 dudes who are listed as average scouting. We want to get that info up even higher. So I got a couple of dudes whose types are unknown, too. Really. A lot of dudes whose types are unknown, despite being very highly scouted. That's interesting. I figured very highly scouted would give you all that info. Reports and logs, all MLB players. Ignore the international complex. Ignore free agents. Go to minor league. Just scout out whoever we can. Let's look at other teams. Try to find those diamonds in the roof. Oh, Minnesota. That's insane, by the way. That Dallas didn't just win. Radek Faxa had the easiest tap-in of his life, and he shanked it. 215 emails. Jesus Christ. Young Kwang Lee, going to be out for a day. Okay. Nothing too crazy going on. Okay. Still microwave ovens. Got some other guys who are still on average. Come on. Give me the info I desire on these players. Let's see. Let's see. Include minor leagues. And a hell of a lot more people. Hell of a lot more people. And we keep going. We got a 9-game lead on the Diamondbacks, so we should very well be a playoff team. Dallas and Minnesota. What time is it? Like 2 in the morning? Almost. 1:43 a.m. on the East Coast. This game's still going. Looks like penalty to Minnesota. Is that Quinn Hughes going to the box? Did you mess it up, Quinsky? Quinn Hughes to the box. That's a penalty. Like trying to say that somebody dove, but it's like you have your stick up in like a cross check to a dude's face, like that is gonna get called interference. All right, September Fest 2034. September 1st, 2034. Okay. What do we have for player call-ups? Bobby Rich is dead. Let's see. All pitchers. Actually, you know what? In fairness, let's just go minor leagues first. I mean, we definitely have some people here that are going to be mad that they're not the majors. I thought Dallas just won. Damn it, that would have been nice. All right, who's mad about not being in the majors? Esteban Luna's mad about it. I don't even know if you're on the 40, though. I don't even know if you're on the 40. Hold on. Back to overview. Rule 5 eligible. Sort by potential. All right, we got some moves that we're going to have to make. All right, how do we want to do this? All pitchers, pitching stats. All right, Hunter Barco's been pretty bad. Wave and DFA him. Omori has not been very good. Send him to Albuquerque. We'll send Pabon to Albuquerque. Keep the other two. If we send down Omori and Pabon, look at the overview. What pitchers do we have? Ricky Chavez out 2 to 3 weeks. That sucks. Let's see. What pitchers do we not have on the major league roster? Glenn Ladwig. Pedro Robledo. Alberto Guerrero. Castellanos. Lopez. Lopez probably shouldn't even be there anymore, but it's fine. Chavez is hurt. Josh Childs. Greenslade. Holt. Linky. You know what? Amori, Pabon, and Rob. Screw it. Call them all up. Greenslade can't be called up because he's hurt. Actually, in fairness, anybody else that can be called up, let's just call them up. Give him a chance. It is September after all. Let's see, an organization, not worried about the Rule 5, DFA. Just Hunter Barco, who was not good enough. Cool. Roster, default, scouting accuracy, looking good. Minor league scouting accuracy. We got these 4 on average now. Come on, man. Come on. Let me find out what these guys are good or bad at. And then list of MLB players, including free agents. Find out more about those 2. And the minor leagues. How many pages left? You know, it's only 3 pages of minor league players that we don't know about. That's not bad at all. It's actually pretty good. Draft pick signing deadline. Okay, we did finally get that other dude. That's good. Oh, Dallas. Another penalty? No penalty. No penalty. Okay. Dallas and Minnesota. Our lead's down to 4 for the Diamondbacks. That's not good. Wild fans have definitely hit the point of every 5 seconds needing to go, hey, penalty! And that's always annoying when a home crowd gets to that point in a game. At least to me. I don't know. Somebody win the game, man. Or don't. Just keep going. Just keep going. Why not? 6 overtimes or bust. So 4 games up on Arizona. San Fran's made a late charge. It'd be very us to blow this division. Minnesota shot. Loose puck. How didn't that go in? Holy God. Kalshi, trade on anything. That's good. Nothing like the Minnesota Wild playing in the Grand Casino Arena with the digital Kalshi ads or Kalshi, whatever the fuck, ads on the boards. You gambling? It's literally the freaking like season 1 or 2 Family Guy joke where they talk about subliminal messaging. And it's just the dude going, smoke. Smoke. You smoking yet? Except gamble. Gamble. You gambling yet? Wow, we actually blew the division to the Diamondbacks, by the way. That's impressive. Although we do play them in the final game of the season, so maybe we can make it happen. But it looks like we've blown it. What a very Rocky thing to do. Let's see. Final game. Yep, we blew the division. We did make the playoffs at least, but yeah, we blew the division. Rough. Rough, but damn it, we made it. Actually, we got one more game, apparently, against the Dodgers. Let's see. Penalty? I didn't see what for. Danila, you're off to the box. What'd you do, Danila? What'd you do? What did you do? Delay a game? Oh, yeah, he skied that. Oof. Big mistake from a young player. All right, we drew Pittsburgh in the playoffs. Let's go. Oh, team eligible for the playoffs. Am I allowed to bump up Ashton Haley first? Okay, no, I'm not. So let's see. So Pedro Robledo, Sergio Castellanos. We know we're not going to want you on the playoff roster. We are probably going to want Ashton Haley. What else do we want? America. Probably Parid La Rosa. Could send down Morales and Cabrera. Esnadera Vargas. And Gustavo Jacondi. Looks like he might make this team. At least he can play a bunch of different spots. Congratulations, Gustavo. Alright. So what the hell do we have going on then? For pitchers, pitching stats. Best player this year was J-Day. Josh Wisman was great again. May have won another Cy Young. Scott Conte, Levin. You had guys like Day and Billingsley just under average. And then Link and Omori, not so hot. Batters. Keegan Shelton was pretty good. Charlie Condon was our best regular player. And then guys like Nakanishi and the regulars who are supposed to carry the weight just don't ever. So we are just going to be sunk. We're also a bit short on pitchers because of injury, but yeah, we're just going to be sunk due to injury again. And due to the starters not stepping up. But yeah, we blew that division. Frickin' Arizona won it. That's nuts. We frickin' blew that division. When do we not? When do we not? Are you gonna win it, Dallas? Are you gonna win it? Not right there, they're not. Playoff coverage. Playoff tree. So Pittsburgh in the wild card. Winner plays the Mets. It's Cubs, Diamondbacks. Winner plays the Brewers. Okay. And the Dallas Stars win on the power play in double overtime. A brutal penalty from Danila Yurov. Delay a game from his own zone. Let's see, I still haven't even seen the goal. Heiskanen low, half wall. Back to Heiskanen at the point. Shot, deflected, scored. Looks like it might have been Wyatt Johnston who got it. Can't tell by the number. Yeah, I think it was Wyatt Johnston who got it. Minnesota loses game 3 on home ice in double overtime, shorthanded. Oh, Minnesota. When will it work out for you? When will it work out for you, Minnesota? Lost to a team sponsored by Uber Eats. I got to see how this deflected in. That was just Johnson getting a piece. Dude, he's so good. He's so good net front. Damn. Heiskanen, Johnston just hovering around in front. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. Nobody had a worse reaction to it than you're in the penalty box. He knew it. Minnesota is a state sports. Yeah, no, sports-wise, they're screwed. Sports-wise, they are absolutely cursed. I mean, damn, what a deflection by Johnston, though. Just basically hits Wallstead with a changeup, and there's no stopping that as a goalie. It's perfect. That is an absolutely perfect deflection to take all speed. Like basically, as it's going towards the glove, here comes the fastball, tips it right up and over the glove, and there's just nothing you can do. That is a perfect deflection for Wyatt Johnston. Damn, man. That kid is so good. I know I said it before, man. That kid's nuts, though. Freaking... I think he's like, what, 22? Like, he didn't have... He doesn't have, I guess, like, the craziest playoff tenure, I think some would say. Like, yeah, like, it was, like, what, 3 or 4 goals last year in, like, 18 games? And he had a 45-goal season this year? Like, crazy. Crazy. All right. Well, these Rockies... 2-1 series lead is all. Oh, there's plenty of time, for sure. Like, Minnesota's not screwed, but that is a tough loss. Wildcat can have the first round. Wolves can get out of the conference. Vikings have J.J. McCarthy quarterback. It just got worse and worse. It just got worse and worse. That game aged me 10 years. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I was paying attention for the double OT, and that penalty. That penalty is going to haunt Danila Urov for quite a while. Especially if the Wild lose the series. That is a rough one. But again, yeah, there is plenty of time. That I agree with. But also, you know, you beat the brakes off of Dallas in game 1 and now have lost 2 in a row. Including one on home ice. Like, you know... Not exactly putting yourself into a great position. Why was I born in Minnesota? Because God hates you. I have no other explanation for Wild fans other than, for whatever reason, your ancestors and those that came before you drew the wrath of God. And just... that, you know, that grudge hasn't gone away. That grudge hasn't gone away. Oh, goodness. Well, aside from hockey, baseball-wise, I don't know if this will be our last hurrah. It might be. But we are playing the Pirates in the wild card. DeLauder, Lee, Kosaka, Condon, Nakanishi, Benj, Massaro, Haley, and Anderson, with Nolan Beglin on the mound against the Pirates, who are led by Tony Barrientos. There we go. Jason DeLuca, Edward Florentino, Deuce Gorson. Okay. 3-1, 3-2. And we got the advantage here. God, one of your parents to get the hint, become Canadian. There you go. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a matter of just God hates Minnesota. I don't know what happened, but that is clearly the case. I just want one series win this year. 2015. Speaking of I want one series win, we're down 4-1 to Pittsburgh. Still 4-1. Now it's 5-1. Can we get any runners in scoring position? We do have a runner at second here. With 1 out, Parid La Rosa. To left. It landed. Okay. Okay. Condon's over to third. Juan Massaro, our shortstop, steps in. And he strikes out on a full count. Is that Bill McCrary? It might have been our former pitcher. We have Ashton Haley stepping up as our final hope. And Haley hits one out to left. That is caught, and the Pirates take game 1. We choke a division title, and now we're down 1-0 to Pittsburgh, needing to win 2 in a row. Celebrations everywhere, and we were never really in that one. They put up 3 runs in the first 2 innings, and that was that. DeLauder, Lee went without a hit. Benj. Beglin, 4 innings, 7 hits, 4 runs. That is just not good enough. Jamie Benn will most likely be hit with the dirtiest cheap shot retaliation at the Wild are down big in an elimination game. I mean, should that not have happened already? You know, should that not have happened already? Like, preemptive, just have, like, Trennan brain Jamie Benn and take, like, a 2-game suspension or whatever, because you know how Jamie Benn's going to play in the playoffs. So you might as well just, you know, preemptively take him out before he takes out someone on your team, right? At least I would think. Ezra! Thank you very, very much for the raid. Welcome in. How did the stream go? I hope it went well. I imagine it was still the 1986 season, of course. But how'd the stream go? Thank you very much for the raid. You're just in time to watch another crash and burn for the Colorado Rockies in the playoffs. No matter what I do, I cannot get this team to win. It can't happen. Just wish the department to play. Yeah, I mean, CW, we all do from a hockey standpoint. But yeah, welcome in, everybody. We're talking a lot of Stanley Cup playoff hockey. You know, big hockey community here. And yeah, the Colorado Rockies are continuing to break my heart and crush my hopes and dreams. So, you know, biblically accurate Colorado Rockies. Nothing too crazy there. As we do, because I trust my manager, we're going to sim to the 7th. And we are up 4-0. Okay. Game 2, wild card series. We're down 1-0. But we're up 4-0 in this game. Let's go to the 9th. Still up 4-0. Can we seal the deal? Yes, we can. Okay, much better. Where was that in game 1? Where was that? A 2-run shot for Nakanishi in the bottom of the first, and we never looked back. It's a complete... Was it a complete game shutout? It wasn't. But Huisman, the multi-time Cy Young winner already, went 6 innings, 3 hits, no runs, 2 walks, 2 Ks, and then Lincoln Levin shut the door from there. So we struck early. It's really all we needed to do. And that means we go to a decisive Game 3 against Pittsburgh. Okay. Okay. There's not much to do. Just rip the Band-Aid off and see what happens. We're going to go with Kosaka, Nakanishi, DeLauder, Condon, Lee, Massaro, Benj, Haley, and Anderson. But it's Miyoshi Omori in what could be his final MLB game. Man is now 37. And certainly didn't turn into what we were hoping he would be. He's been fine. Good old Beef Omori. If you have one more good start left in you, it needs to be tonight. We need to win this game. Apparition, what's going on, by the way? Whew, okay, 7th inning. 2-1 Pittsburgh. 8th inning. 2-1 Pittsburgh. 9th inning. 2-2. Okay, we're in this. We have Howie Levin on the mound here. 126 ERA plus this year. 3.3 WAR in total. We got this guy in a trade with Toronto. Talk about a steal. What can he do against Seiya Suzuki? What can he do? MLB save leader in the regular season was Levin. He strikes out Suzuki on a curveball. Very nice. Bottom rebuild for the Rockies. Indeed. I do enjoy this game and like franchise hockey manager for obviously like the historical databases a lot. Decided not to really sink my teeth in the perfect team, but I thought a modern rebuild would actually be fun for a bit of a change of pace. Except we chose the Rockies, and that's fun. Fun is subjective. Deuce Gorson up for Pittsburgh. Grounder to second, 2 down. Come on. And Alphonsine Rosario, 30 years old, 8 home runs, 43 RBIs, and 82 OPS plus this year. Can we get him out? That one out to left. That is caught, and we go to the bottom of the ninth with a chance to win it and move on. Leading off, shortstop Juan Macero, the number 6 hitter, has a 125 average over these first 2.5 games. Can Macero do anything? Macero to left. That's going to land. It's a single. I thought that was foul, but no. That is a base hit. That brings up Carson Benj. Probably his last hurrah here as well. He is unfortunately, we got him for $11 million. He's been here for 3 years, but just never quite lived up to what he could do. Or what he was able to do in New York. I can kind of see why the Mets let him go. But maybe he can be a hero here. As much as I want to see Wario hit dingers, then I'm going to go cry myself to sleep. CW. One day, the Wild won't disappoint you, as Benj fouled back the bunt. Okay, full count. Benj strikes out. Oh, my God. It was a hit and run. There was no hit, and Macero can barely run. 2 outs. Parid LaRosa. Parid LaRosa to try and play hero ball. Hits one out to left. And we're going to extras. That was atrocious.
I'm just trying to walk
Cardinal
through this
fan,
fucking
thank you for
grass.
the follow. This is what we've been living with here. Every time we make the playoffs. Let's just go quick half inning. 3-2 Pittsburgh. Catcher Brandon Anderson is up. We must score at least a run to keep our season alive. Anderson strikes out. I think we can see where this is going, and I'm not happy about it. But I think we can see where this is going. I guess I'll hit the button. I don't want to hit the button. We're going to get eliminated here. Okay. Up next, our leadoff hitter, the rookie Ryoichi Kosaka. Japanese signing. At a 104 OPS plus this year. Played very, very well for Japan. Well, at least in 4 plate appearances. But in the World Baseball Classic. Ryoichi, what can you do, buddy, to keep our season alive? He's 0 for 3. And he's going to ground out to first. We're down to our final out. It's Katsutoshi Nakanishi, one of our other Japanese imports. I can't say our other. We've had quite a few. Nakanishi to right. Fielder moves in, and the Pittsburgh Pirates eliminate the Colorado Rockies in 3 games. We choked away a division title in the final month of the season. And we lose to Pittsburgh thanks to a Castillo solo shot. in the 10th inning. That's brutal. Oh, you're in 2034. Oh, yeah. When I say modern, it was modern. Once upon a time, it was a little bit modern. It's a little bit less modern now because we can't win anything. Let's get all these players off our short list. Another playoff exit, man. My goodness. My goodness, my goodness. We just cannot get the right combination here. Pitchers, report, not report. Oh. Pitching stats. There we go. Split. Game type postseason. So, I mean, Billingsley, Conte, Day, Link, Poolhole, Weissman, they were all great when they stepped in. How 11 played well. Pitching-wise, it was really just Nolan Beglin, who was the Game 1 starter, that really disappointed us, unfortunately. And in terms of the batters, yeah. I mean, Nakanishi played well. Condon. Massaro was okay. Benj was all right. But yeah, we had way too many players, including Haley and Kosaka, Anderson and Lee. Just too many players didn't show up. A tale as old as time. Just too many players failed to show up. And when it's a best of 3, obviously you don't have that much time. We ran out of time real fast. Man, one of these days, this team will do something. That's what I have to keep telling myself so I don't give up on this. One of these days, we will accomplish something. I just don't know what day that will be, and in what year that will be. But we're going to keep hoping, I guess. I'm so sad right now. Who's going to win it? Who's going to win it? Isotopes, Kevin Parada, catcher's retiring. Need hitting badly. Yeah, I mean, the problem is, right, like, we keep making good deals for free agents. I mean, DeLauder, Carson Benj, Alex Freeland. Like, we keep bringing these guys in to fill in the gaps in the lineup, and just not a single free agent we've hit on, really. How far are you? We just finished the 2034 season, so, I mean, we're a ways into this. I mean, we've been a consistent playoff team for the past, like, 4 or 5 years. Last year, we lost in Game 7 of the championship series. So we kind of have that as a, as like a bit of a consolation prize, for lack of a better term. I mean, actually, that's a pretty good way to describe it. Yeah, you're right. We had one free agent signing, and that was old man Cal Raleigh, who retired at the end of the only season that we had him in. Although, that said, he was going to be looking for like $20 million anyway. He was gone no matter what, but man, yeah, we just can't, we just cannot seem to break through. And, I don't know what to do about that, for being honest. A lot of scouting reports in. Again, we're trying to find any hidden gems. A lot of players up from the international complex as well. Let me see. By the way, if anybody knows, because I am in the grand scheme of things still relatively new to this game, is there a way to set parameters for the international complex to say, like, man, if this guy isn't this good, don't even bother? Because we just get a lot of players that just aren't worth it at all, you know? I'd rather not have to deal with those players. We're basically the Steelers. Decent in the regular season, shit in the playoffs. Yep. Not that I know of, I wish. Okay. Well, add that to my wish list then. So, case in point. Actually, Jorge Ortiz isn't that bad. I'm gonna put him on the block though. But yeah, the Steelers comparison's pretty appropriate, I would say. All right. Shout out to the gayest song of all time, and I don't say that as a negative. Frankie Goes to Hollywood. I don't even care. The song's a bop. Song's a bop. Sung Ho Yu. Not very good. Set as a starter. Yeah, just immediately to the trade block. They sent me one player from the complex. The rest of them bad. We've gotten a couple good players, but yeah, for the most part, it's dudes that just hang around in the minor leagues for a couple of years. And then before you know it, it's like, okay, time to let them go. Right? Like, they're really just nothing special at all. All right, pitching development for you. Is it also worth training up stamina at all? Because it never seems to be, right? Like, there's no growth potential for stamina. It just kind of still seems like whatever they are is whatever they are. But yeah, a parameter like that would be nice. Honestly, that's kind of, I think, my biggest ask for this game right now. I'm intrigued for people who have been playing this game for, a decade plus, what their biggest requests are. But I would love parameters for the international complex to be able to say, don't even bother if a player is not at least this good. I would also like to be able to set my trade block to be kind of like that. And again, I might be able to, and maybe I just haven't found it yet. But to be able to say, don't even bother sending me an offer for a sub 40 potential player. Like, I'm never going to say yes to that. I would also really like to be able to do that. Okay. He was a minor league. He was an international free agent signing that we had. He wasn't a discovery. That's right. He was the guy we signed last year. Alex Otter Barrios. So this guy should already be set to untouchable and have his development set, and he does. Welcome up, Otter. Dave Diaz. Nothing special. Trade block's just annoying. Yeah, I mean, what we've been doing is like 1 out of every 25 offers from the AI is actually intriguing. Outside of that, it's just garbage, and more garbage. Hey, would you like to give up your 70 potential shortstop for 238 potential relievers? No. No, I wouldn't. And I would also really love if this game gave me the ability to tell an opposing GM to kick rocks for wasting my time. That would also be great. But then again, maybe I'm just feisty and like to tell people to kick rocks. I don't know. Let's see. First base, Juan Perez. Not bad. Nothing sounds better than throwing away all my hopes and chances for a rock. Yeah, here's a rock in which you can beat yourself to death with after realizing you traded your best player for nothing. Didn't you ask for the same feature in the show? Yeah. Yeah, I did. If only they had offered to fill up your soda machine for 3 years, right? Let's see. Melvin Cabrera, Extreme Dev Risk. That's the intro song again. Let's go. Immediately put this guy in the trade block. Sorry to the intro song, even though it's an all-timer. Every single trade I've tried my assistant GM says not a good idea. Yeah, honestly, I never even listened to the assistant GM. Never once have I listened to the assistant GM's recommendation. Maybe on occasion he has an actually good recommendation, but not that I've ever seen. Half the time it's, this trade could be pretty good. Or not. I don't know. It's up to you. It's like, oh, thanks. Yeah, because I couldn't have come to that conclusion on my own. Luis Arevalo is... He's a dude. You know. Could trade him easily. Okay, and let's kind of average out some of that training. All right, Luis. Oh, there's so many. Lyndon Martin out of the Bahamas. Not that good. Sorry, Lyndon. Straight to the trade block. See if we can get rid of you. It's up to you. No shit. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I was the GM of the team. I thought I was your boss. Jordan Gutierrez. Yeah, sorry, Jordan. Not that good. Maybe you're better at third. Not really. Straight to the trade block for Jordan Gutierrez. Man, his dev plan was a disaster. That's a bit better. Willie Delgadillo. Also not very good. Again, just another international complex signing to just pretty much immediately get rid of. It is not looking pretty here. There you go, Willie. Justin Clemente. Yeah, there's just nothing here. Just immediately put him on the block. See if we get an offer this offseason, but again, not looking too good. Most of these are just a bunch of dudes. Yep. Indeed, indeed. Cesar Marroquin. Extreme dev risk. Thought you could just release them if you're trash. I mean, or if they're trash. I mean, I believe you can, but it's like, well, if they're already technically signed, I mean, I might as well just keep them anyway and see if I can get the AI to be like, oh, he's good. Then again, even the OSA rating for Marroquin's not that good. But yeah, all I can kind of hope for is that the AI is like, oh shit, that guy's amazing. Why are they getting rid of him? You know, that's the reason why I don't immediately cut them. Because maybe, just maybe, that'll work out. Right? It probably won't, but I feel like we've gotten some decent offers. Because otherwise, we're still going to need to sign players to fill out the minor leagues anyway, right? So, Carlos Minaya, also not good enough. Straight to the block. I do still set up their dev plans, though. That way they can hopefully hit as good of an overall as they're ever going to hit. And maybe, again, they reach their value that much faster, and we can get something for them. Tony Real. Just made me think of Tony Reali, and I hope wherever Tony Reali is, he's having a good day. One might even say a Reali good day. I will not apologize. You cannot make me. You cannot make me. All right. And last guy is Carlos Reyna, who is also not good. He even switched to a starter. He is just also not good. Cool. Neat, I guess. There we go. Okay, that's that. International Free Agent Showcase is today. And Luke Williams is okay, but we'll say no to that. All right, what else do we have going on here? Just the players promoted from the international complex. So, international free agents. Clear out that filter. If only you could train them to learn a new pitch, right? Yeah. I mean, you can, but it's a separate portion of the offseason. All right. Well, let us see then whoever the top projected dudes are. We'll get them all into this practice to see if they are indeed the best of the best. And now in terms of scouting, we need to go very heavy into looking at the international amateurs. Very heavy. Yeah, that is going to be our primary focus for the next couple of weeks here. We still have the minor league scouting as well. That we've been trying to get done, but yeah, international free agents, international amateurs, that'll take top priority. So Freddie Velo, 3 to 4 weeks, huh? Yeah. Maybe not. Maybe we'll just try to balance a little bit of everything. Let's see. Minor leagues. Alex Barrios, remove. Again, if someone's on my roster, I'd like them to be at least at high scouting. Maybe it's overkill, but... And then list all MLB players, upcoming free agents. Okay, that is a lot of new players to not know much about. I think that's because of the international free agents that were added, though, right? I think that's just, well, there's also a bunch of lows. Okay, well. Scout as many people as you can. That's all we can do. Only you could train and learn about. Okay, I already read that. Losing my mind. Losing my mind. Time is at 2:27, huh? All right. Who is going to win the World Series in 2034? It's Baltimore or Milwaukee. Baltimore or Milwaukee. Looks like it might be Baltimore again. Who's it gonna be, and will it be Baltimore? Up 3-1, 3-2. The Baltimore Orioles, less than a decade away from winning a World Series. You heard it here first. And apparently we got a good season score. Of course, last year I was called an OOTP savant. This year we got a nice score indeed, a 691. Okay. What did that Baltimore roster look like? What's the level of team that can win a World Series? Because apparently we are not that. Okay, so they do have like a top-tier ace. Good closer, Gunnar Henderson. It's a good team, but is it that much better than ours? I don't think it is. They also have a lot of dudes that are injury-prone. Yeah, I mean, if we can just get those damn missing pieces... For the infield, especially, we'll be golden. Like, we're clearly there. We're clearly right there on the cusp. New budget from Montfort, $248 million for total team expenses, team payroll of $190 million. Our contract was extended. The season goals, I got to be honest, we're at such a point now, I don't even listen to the owner anymore. We just do our own thing. This could be bad. Josh Merkert, can we bring you back? Oh my God, no. Our scouting director is leaving and has no desire to work for us anymore. Our team trainer is leaving. Our bench coach, Brandon Beachy, is leaving. And our assistant GM, Matt Klentak, is leaving. No. Mainly the scouting director. I can't be losing a freaking guy that good. Oh my God. Oh, that hurts. That hurts so much. We do so much scouting, and to lose that guy is devastating. Top prospects list. We don't have anybody in the top 10. Our minor league system is ranked 19th. It started last year 29th. But Pat Kinsella at 40, Edwin Martinez 55, Tony Hernandez 87, and Chance Martin number 98. And of course the arbitration period's begun. Wow. Okay, well, we have some things to take care of that I didn't think we'd have to take care of here. In terms of player development, those budgets are fine. We now have the 25th best payroll. But personnel... Okay. Scouting director. Scouting director. Who can we get? Okay. Scouting amateurs. All right, so like Luis Andino was there, which is great. Jeremy Benson with three blues, including legendary for scouting of the minors. Nobody else can compare to that except for Brent Honeywell. So probably Jeremy Benson. Well, Robert Duncan's there too. Let's shortlist Robert Duncan. Who else has at least those three blue categories? Brent Honeywell. Scouting the minor leagues. Jeremy Benson. We need to add him. Robert Duncan. Looks like he could really be the guy. International, again, Duncan, Benson. Is there anybody else who fits the bill of what we're looking for? Yeah, I mean, Andino's totally overruled. Okay. So, we need... general info. Can I not have shortlisted? I mean, I guess technically they're already kind of there. Unless that's it, and it's just being a weird glitchy thing. Nope, that's not it. Okay. Weird. Okay, fair enough. Well, I mean, we kind of know already who it's going to be. It's either Honeywell, Benson, or Duncan. Robert Duncan's scouting preference is neutral. He's 64. Honeywell highly favors tools. He's only 39. Honeywell might be a smarter way to go, just because younger, no risk of leaving anytime soon. And then Benson is 60. I think it's got to be Honeywell. Just a much younger person. Probably won't retire as a staff member. Let's go for Honeywell. We also need a team trainer this year. Who's that going to be? I mean, prevention versus fatigue recovery versus rehab. I mean, obviously, I do prefer prevention, but also a good bit of fatigue recovery because, right, players less likely to get hurt if they're not fatigued. So, Jose Montoya is looking like that guy. He's at least okay at everything. Legendary fatigue recovery. He's good at rehabbing as well if somebody does get hurt. Let's go after Jose Montoya. All right, Jose. We need a new bench coach. Who is that going to be? Off of coach ratings. Who do we have here? I mean, we got some options. Mechanics, not that bad. Yeah, I mean, honestly, Nate Rollison, Darren Everson. Handling development, nobody in the blue. One blue for Abel. Outfield, Roger Cedeno. Teaching the infield, teaching catching. We also have Roger Cedeno. Teaching pitching, teaching hitting. Okay. So it's one of those three. The youngest of the bunch is Nate Rollison. Everson has an advantage here. You know what? Let me bring up something here. That was the little short list for what we might be looking to do here. But in comparing these guys, right, we have Cedeno, we have Everson, and we have Rollison. Rollison gets a point for being the youngest. He and Everson each kind of get a point for the pitching. Everson gets a point for being the best at the infield teaching. Cedeno, clearly the best at the outfield. Cedeno and Everson tied in teaching running. Cedeno is the best at in-game running. Development, Rollison and Cedeno. Mechanics goes to Everson and Rollison. And Rollison wins again for handling aging. It is Nate Rollison on average. The best bench coach we can get there. At least by that metric. Then that AGM spot. That assistant GM spot. Right. What can we do here? Which, to be honest, value ratings, GM ratings. Just want somebody who agrees with me about budget preference, development preferences, stuff like that. So, scouting preference. Obviously, we like the draft. Trading preference. Favors rookies. Player loyalty. I don't know if we're actually going to be able to find someone who I can kind of line up with my style. But someone who prefers a high scouting budget certainly makes sense. So we start there. Ryan Pickett can be shortlisted. Robert Martinez, Esteban Herman, Jay Garricky, Arsenault, and Cornwell. Those are the guys we're keeping an eye on. Those are the guys that we're keeping an eye on. And so, from there, drafting. Let's see. Actually, I mean, Dev, yeah, Nunez is definitely out. Here, in terms of drafting budget, Nunez would obviously be out, but we're going to rule out Herman, we're going to rule out Gerke, and we're going to rule out Cornwell. Trading preference, don't think I have too much of a preference there. Can I filter these options by the short list? No, it still like glitches out. That's really weird. From there, Arsenault, Martinez, and Pickett. Arsenault doesn't really like to trade. Martinez doesn't like to trade. Pickett does like to trade. And he favors rookies as well, which is probably good. Ryan Pickett, come on down, buddy. I want you as my AGM. You seem like the best fit. And then outside of that, minor league managers, everything like that, that can be handled by whatever GM is going to make the hire. Okay, so we should be back on track there. Waiver wire, hello. Chris Cloley, fragile. No, thank you. And Christopher Brurian, also injury prone. Okay, nobody on the waiver wire that we want then. Right. So let's do our arbitration here this year. Oh, Josh Wisman, you're going to be expensive. Not immediately, but in the future, you are going to be quite expensive. Actually, really quickly. International amateurs. Are we still scouting any of you guys? No. Okay, so again, that very low scouting accuracy. Let's scout all you guys out first. And we'll prioritize whoever is on our own team at this point. Keep making sure those guys are looked after. All right, arbitration. We'll start at the bottom because it takes the longest. Matt Whitmarsh, if he'll take a minor league deal, he can stay. I think. Are you injury prone? No. Yeah, you can stay. Francisco Torres, 47 potential. If you will take a minor league deal, I'll keep you. Victor Solorio. Think again if he's willing to stay. Jamie Schwanabach. Yeah, you're gone. Sub 40 at this point. Just get rid of him. Sorry, Jamie. Henry Sanchez, 40 potential. Just get rid of him. Sorry, Henry. Julio Salazar, 34 potential. Get out. David Salas, get out. Enrique Rodriguez, not that one. You're gone anyway. Garen Rash. Look at this guy real quick. Injury prone. Didn't get a trade offer for him all year. Let's just move on. Mario Ramos is going to go. The Great Purge. Arturo Puello. He's fine. If he'll take a minor league deal, we can keep him. Carlos Pena. Terrible. Jose Nieves. Injury prone. Get out. Diego Moran. Very promising. Please stay. Al Morales. Al? Get out of here. Victor Mendez. Get out of here. Oh my god. So many terrible players. Oscar Maldonado. He can stick around. Minor league deal. Freddie Luna. Goodbye. Jacob Lombard. Injury prone. Goodbye. Kyle Kipp. Minor league deal. Oh-Yun Kim. I mean, granted, that's all the information that we really need on Kim right there. Is short on motivation. Well, here's some motivation for you, pal. You're friggin' out of here. Mike Katz. Seldoms gives maximum effort. Okay, well, goodbye. Have fun working somewhere else. Ken Hutchinson. Wild and crazy. Goodbye. Easton Hawk. It's just kind of a dude. Minor league deal. Stephen Haggins, you are gone. Chris Hakopian, who's been here for years. Just kind of a loyal servant at this point. Roger Sergio, you're out of here. Man, that's a tough name. Kevin Chernicki, you are out. Danny Sabeza. Dude, just so much dead weight. Mauricio Babone. Sorry to Brazil, you are gone. Kudrabim Babadiha. You are gone. My God. Brendan Bird. Injury prone. Let's just move on. Chase Bentley. Injury prone. Let's just move on. Never be able to trust him for the majors. Willie Armijo. Goodbye. Ned Van Noord. Salt of the earth. What a guy. Yeah, no, we'll keep Ned around. Minor league deal for Ned. David Selbo, one of our big draft misses. He'll take a minor league deal. He can stay, though. Iker Redonda. Injury prone at this point. We'll just let him go. Nobody's traded for him in the past couple years, so. Ricardo Olivar. Just an average Joe. Okay. Minor league extension. Eric Nolf. Goodbye. Jose Martinez. It's okay. Can we hold on to you, Jose? Minor league extension. Esteban Luna. Injury prone. For that reason, Esteban, we're going to drop you. Goodbye. Mason Kushner. Fine. Minor league deal. Minor league deal. Deacon Coons, who has also been here forever. Will he take a minor league deal? Yes, he will. Jim Glover. Looks good. Minor league deal. Oh, the biggest draft bust. Ray Crosby, who got millions out of me. I mean, we can keep him, but it's if he takes a minor league deal. And he is willing. Kevin Concepcion. Unmotivated. His potential's dropped quite a bit. We'll move on from him. Ethan Bass. You can hold on to him. That's fine. Doesn't want a minor league deal. Never mind. Goodbye. And Hunter Barco, who was terrible and is also physically wrecked. Goodbye, Hunter. Davis Schneider, who we brought in a trade this year. If he'll take a minor league deal, we can keep him. He doesn't want a minor league deal. All right, Davis, see you later. Carson Benj. Injury prone at this point. Kind of fell off. I thought he was going to be the guy to put us over the top. We're going to let Carson Benj go. Yeah, I knew the fans wouldn't be happy about it, but it's the right move. Miyoshi Omori wants 10 mil. He's not worth it. 84 ERA plus last year. Miyoshi's done well for us. Good old Beef Omori, but it's time for Beef to go. Sorry, Beef. Yeah, I mean, we'll just remove you from the roster now. Josh Wisman definitely stays. Scott Conte definitely stays. Darren Day definitely stays. Katsutoshi Nakanishi. He's only he's going to be 27 by the time next season starts. 91 OPS plus last year, 0.4 WAR because he's not good defensively. Only wants 4.7, really about 4.8 mil. We'll hold on to him for that price. If he was looking for 10 mil plus, we would let go of him. But yeah, we're going to have a fair amount of roster turnover this year, which I don't hate. Let's see. Moya, Rolison, Pickett. We're in the lead for those guys so far. All right, Montoya signed. Honeywell we're in the lead for. Ryan Pickett is in. Let's go. Man, I can't believe we lost that scouting director. At least we got somebody good back, but that is a tough time. That is a real tough time. Damn. All right, let's see. Honeywell is in. And immediately started scouting people, too. Very nice. So, if there's staff turnover, general manager actions, that's not what I'm worried about. Go back to the beginning. All right, it does just change it over to Pickett and Honeywell for some of our assistant options. Good. Good, good, good. All right, that looks good. More interesting players on the waiver wire. Not interesting enough. Sorry. We keep going up to the awards. Don't think I'll fully set up the team tonight, but I at least want to see what we're dealing with. Rolison was brought on too. I want to see what we're dealing with for free agency in the international complex. Or international free agent signing, I should say. Let's see. So, Gold Glovers this year. Charlie Condon wins again. How many Gold Gloves has this man won? Holy. I mean, dude, he's crushing it. 6-time Gold Glover. 5-time All-Star. He's getting paid a hell of a lot of money. But, Bill Monk. Traded Bill Monk. Tore a flexor tendon. Dang. Always sad when you find out well, it's sad but also good when you found out you made the right choice to get rid of somebody who's like, yeah, he's probably not going to make it. Let's see, reliever of the year, Grant Taylor. Howie Levin was, well, top 5. Scott Conte was up there, too. Okay. What else do we got? What else do we have? What else? What else? Terms of awards. What else do we have? Silver Sluggers go to everybody but us. Damn. I can't say I'm surprised by that, though. Alright, scouting still looking pretty good. Let's go back to the team news. Rookie of the Year. Didn't have anybody in the running. A dude named Evan Sterling won it for the Dodgers. Ronald Acuna is staying in Atlanta. He's 36 now. Jesus. Manager of the Year was given to Milwaukee's Juan Lopez. I just keep getting robbed. Cy Young Awards. There it is. Josh Wisman wins again. A unanimous Cy Young. 16-5 record, 200 innings, 143 hits, 63 walks, 232 strikeouts. This is the best draft pick I will probably ever make in and out of the park baseball at this point. Like, he is insane. At 25 years old, he is already a 3-time Cy Young winner. Has a career record of 94-38 with a 2.5 ERA. 352 walks to 1,412 strikeouts. And already has a career WAR of a 36.2 with a career ERA plus of a 138. How much longer would he have to play before it's like, yeah, he's a Hall of Famer? He might have an argument now. He is insane. And we're going to really struggle to afford to keep him long term. Are we good yet? We're a consistent playoff team, but we can't break through. We unfortunately cannot break through. We have a lot of really good pieces, though. But haven't broken through yet. Alex Flores won MVP. Charlie Condon finished 3rd. Josh Wisman was also in the running. So, how old's Condon now, by the way? 31. So he is, he's gonna start to wind down here. Prime years and all, right? Ends around 30, if not like 32 for star level players, so we'll see what we have. Let's see. Do we have everybody on this team scouted? No, we don't. Ah, it switched to OSA. Guarantee it. No, it didn't switch to OSA. I guess just because that's now Honeywell's information. Oh, man. All that work we put in with our last scouting director might have been for naught. That was the worst time for him to leave. That is brutal. We were looking so good in terms of knowing everything about our team, our players, players around the league. Our scouting director leaves, and now it's like we're starting from scratch. That is torture. That is not good. That is... Dude, that guy was more important to the success of this team than I am. That is not good. I don't like that. I don't like that. What do we got? Just probably a lot of scouting reports, I'm guessing. Also, congratulations to me. I'm now 40, apparently. All right. International amateurs. Yeah, I mean, we're not going to have a ton of info here. Just scout who you can scout, buddy. We are in trouble. My whole off-season strategy just got blown up. The Mets are offering Joaquin Gonzalez. I mean, overall scouting is low. I cannot trust any trade offers right now. I can't trust anything because of this new scouting director. Oh no. Oh no. That is devastating to have him leave. Conte, Day, Wisman, Nakanishi all getting paid, but getting paid fair amounts. All right, now our roster scouting accuracy is very high. Good. He worked pretty fast through that. Minor leagues. Okay, it looked like it went right back to where we were. Thank God. I mean, there's still quite a few guys listed on average here, but we can work with that. We can work with that. That gives us a general idea. Honestly, let's get another go around with our own players here. But free agency starts tomorrow, and I have no idea the type of info we're going to have. International free agents, Shigeru Osawa out of Japan, Kunimatsu Shiozaki, Tomas Avalos out of Cuba, Shigechiyo Ida, I would imagine, out of Japan, Kokoro Ishihara, Toshihiro Kodama, Danny Reina, Shin Okamura, Minoru Shimizu, Shintaro Matsuda, and Tetsushi Takano. So nobody looks unbelievable. Hall of Fame voting is up. There are 15 players on the ballot, including Jose Altuve's first year, Chris Bryant, first year of Aroldis Chapman, you got Josh Donaldson, Craig Kimbrell, 9th year of John Lester, Andrew McCutchen, 9th year of Buster Posey, David Price, JT Realmuto, David Robertson, Chris Sale, first year of Marcus Semien, Adam Wainwright, Christian Yelich. Okay. Well, I am gonna. Am I gonna vote for? I can't in good conscience vote for Jose Altuve. I'll vote for Chris Bryant over Jose Altuve. 10-time All-Star for Aroldis Chapman, but it's just an error where it doesn't mean anything. MVP for Josh Donaldson. We'll give it to him. We'll vote for McCutchen. We'll vote for Posey. We will vote for Christian Yelich. Who do we go for from there? You do have Chris Sale, of course, former Cy Young winner. I'll vote for Chris Sale. I'll vote for David Price. This might be his last chance. Lester, 3-time reliever of the year for Craig Kimbrell. I can't even speak. Rookie of the year, reliever of the year. Chapman. You know, let's go for Chapman. Let's go for Kimbrell. And I feel like for the Red Sox fan in me, I'm going to vote for John Lester. We'll see. Try to give some people a chance to win. All right. Free agency. Yeah, that's scouting accuracy. Okay, it's a little bit better, but that's still concerning. So for pitchers, Tarek Skubal would be pretty nice because he's not injury prone, but also he wants $38 million. Outside of that, Sun-Tae Kim, Jesus Luzardo, and Steven Zobats. Okay. We'll come back from there. And then we're still going to have a lot of dudes that are just unscouted. Altuve's probably a Hall of Famer. I wonder how much people will hold the Astros scandal against him. You know? I wonder. Gunnar Henderson's injury prone, so let's see. Brady House. Max Clark. Jackson Holiday. Last guy, Kyle Schwarber. Okay, there's not much I'm overly interested in here in terms of free agents. So for batters, none of these guys are at least injury prone. I mean, Brady House is okay, but he is not a $43 million player. He's just not. I mean, a 119 OPS plus last year, 2.4 WAR, god awful in the field. That's not a $43 million player to me. Max Clark is looking for 23 mil. Jackson Holiday is looking for 26. And Kyle Schwarber is looking for 28. And obviously Schwarber is 41 now. And then there was also apparently Seiya Suzuki, but that was from a previous year. So yeah, for those top free agents, I don't know, man. I don't know if anybody's worth that money. What about the pitchers? Derek Skubal is a fly ball pitcher. He is still very, very good, but I wonder if he would struggle at Coors. I do wonder. Suntae Kim, ground ball. Average pitcher. Kim looks okay. Compensation for him looks like it could be dirt cheap, too. Yeah, just straight up offer a major league contract worth 2.2 mil. Let's see if he'll take that. The Fly. Suntae Kim. Jesus Luzardo, also a fly ball pitcher. Only wants 16 mil. Let's say no to him. And then Steven Zobak, ground ball pitcher. He was terrible last year for San Fran. He was god-awful. Maybe he'd be better for us, but he was very, very ungood last year. Maybe he'll be worth the risk, but that's a pretty big maybe. And then, yeah, for those batters, man, I don't know if any of these guys are worth the prices being asked. I don't think they are. And we got $76 million to spend. But let's see. Brady House wants 6 years. That's scary. Max Clark wants 8 years. And Jackson Holiday wants 7. So, like, outside of bringing in, like, Schwarber as a DH, he still wants 3 years at age 41. What the hell is going on here? He is just all power. All power. He still hit 34 home runs last year. Could easily break 40 with the Coors effect. But yeah, I just don't want to give away long-term deals to those guys. I don't believe them. I don't believe them based off of the performance. Like, maybe if Brady House is better defensively, which he shouldn't be bad, but he was bad last year. I just don't see that as a $43 million player. Max Clark. Power, gap power is not too crazy. He is very good defensively, but is that worth 24 mil? Jackson Holiday, 109 OPS last year. I feel like Jackson Holiday is the guy I'd be most likely to sign out of that bunch. That's not Schwarber. So maybe we just keep an eye on him. See if anything crazy happens, but for the most part, I just think free agency, again, like, it's not really there. And it'll be better to just try to build up our own roster with who we already have. And, you know, mainly to get caught up in our scouting department would be really nice. Players on the block. we have for pitchers on the block here? Scouting, please. Potential. Bobby Rich is ours, and of course he's injured all to hell. Batters, top dog would be Kalen Culpepper, and he is physically wrecked. No point. Well, maybe we'll get somebody good out of the international free agent pool, because if we don't, it is not looking too good. It's pretty much all you can say. Maybe we can get that guy out of South Korea, but that's about it. Bobby Rich has to be activated, apparently. And we will just kind of keep an eye out on things here. We will keep an eye out on things here. Freaking Baltimore, living my dream of winning a World Series. I hate it. I hate it, I hate it. Alright. Alright. Well, like I said, it's going to come down to just trying to catch up in terms of our scouting department since we lost that director. It's not ideal. Another frickin' Cy Young win for Josh Wisman. Charlie Condon was a MVP candidate. Oh, and we just can't break through. We just can't break through. All right, trade proposal. Oh boy, and the Rule 5's coming up soon too. Frank Rosales. Okay, we do have some info on him. That's good. Problem is, he's just not that good. For Fernando Arraez, yeah, it's not happening. Decline. Thank you very much. I can definitely feel the game kind of getting laggier. Oh, this was the time of year with all the big trade offers. Okay. St. Louis wants to send us Omar Flores. He looks terrible. Yeah, I'm going to have to close the game and restart. Overall scouting on him is quite low, though. I don't think we'll be able to take any of these trades. We're going to have to take like an entire off season off, which is crazy. All right, Rule 5, eligible players, and then players currently on the Rule 5. So we got a lot of dudes here. Castellanos will risk you. While adding Driscoll, Garcia, Pineda, Hines, and Jimenez. Brings us to 42. Vargas, Macero, La Rosa. Let's wave and DFA you guys. And Chase Martin go to the 40. Thank you. All right, I got one more spot to free up. So catcher Brandon Anderson is not going to make it. We'll protect these dudes here. And honestly, yeah, I mean, even Nakanishi, anybody sub 50, I'm willing to... am I willing to sacrifice? But Lopez and Robledo. I want just a couple of spots available on the 40, man, in case something happens. So that should be okay. Alright, scouting. It is Honeywell. We need an updated report on Bobby Rich, whose arm exploded. And outside of that, we still need updated info on these dudes here. And back to the international amateurs, which is actually looking good. We have average reporting on everybody except a handful of dudes. We can work with average. It's not ideal, but with how much work we need to put in here, we can make that work. we have any major news outside of scouting? No, we did not. Except all those trade proposals, which again, I am just going to instant decline all of them. I am not confident in making any trades right now. Frank, wrong sport, but you were close. And they're doing okay. They're doing okay. Jose Vega's not even looking that good. They are doing okay. Another playoff loss, though. As is tradition, another playoff loss. All right, Rich is up to average. Just Lara at shortstop. Yeah, blame the autocorrect Australian. I see you. All right, these dudes here. Let's just make sure they're still getting scouted. And then outside of that, reports and info, list all MLB players, including free agents. Let's get a better report on these free agents. I will blame the autocorrect. I know you will. It's because you're a coward. Can't admit to your own mistakes. Yeah. All of these trade offers, I'd love to know if they were half decent. There's no way we're accepting any of them. No shot. Not worth the risk right now until our new scout is more familiar with the league. It wasn't my fault. Okay, Snitsky. I believe you. I believe you. I didn't lunt a baby into the crowd. Okay, you know what? Maybe I do believe you. Well, then again, autocorrect. Hold on. So autocorrect turned baseball into basketball, but it didn't turn lunt into punt. Exposed in 4K, Frankie. You're a liar. A filthy, filthy liar. All right, we're still in the lead for Kim. That's good. That was my fat fingers. You're Australian. How fat can the fingers be? OOTP must be going well for you. I was just kind of distracted, honestly. I was just kind of distracted, honestly, because we reached the point of free agency and we had some key staff members leave, which is actually important in this game. When a key staff member leaves your team, that's actually kind of a big deal. Imagine that. Imagine that, it being important. Your staff members being important. All right, can we send these dudes down to AAA? Yes, we can. Roster, everybody on at least average. Yes. Minor leagues, everybody on a half-decent accuracy. Yes. Okay, so we're caught back up there with Honeywell. So again, we got to focus on international amateurs, which is only 2 dudes who are not on at least average, and they have 2 days left in scouting. Okay, we're looking good. Let's get through the Rule 5 here. As we get a trade offer from St. Louis, which I'm not even going to read, to be honest. And there are a ton of players. Nick Kurtz is on the trade block. Hello? Is he still good? Yes, he is. Ah, he's injury prone, though. Okay. Well, who's on the waiver wire here, then? Nobody that good. Brian Johnson from Seattle, who's actually, he's got control issues. I don't know if we want to risk that just because, you know, Coors Field. And then Pena's injury prone. Okay. Bring me back to that trade block, please. If we look at all pitchers, Harutomi Matsuoka, Carlos LaGrange, Holman, Estes, Patterson, Hara, Hill, and Martinez. Shortlist those guys. And then batters. Raiders, what's up, dude? We're doing all right. It's been a talk about hockey night. Pay attention to baseball night. You know? All right. Customize is shortlisted. All right. Any of you guys here? I mean, no one looks overly problematic. If we go... Oh, Kendrick. I'm going to skip you for the moment, but... What's the whitest thing I could skip you for? Eminem. Green Day. Let's see. For these guys here. Martinez, ground ball pitcher. That's good. Even tempered. Normal. Neutral. Not a leader. Doesn't cause trouble. Extreme fly ball. So Holman will be out. Okay. Outside of Holman, there's nobody too bad there. Outside of Holman, there's nobody too bad. I guess financially... Oh, we actually did have the financial details up there. Martinez is expensive as hell. Outside of that, though, it's a bunch of starters. Including Ryan Harahill, who is inexpensive as hell. What would it cost to get that deal done? Just Zachariah, who we know has been in the minors as an outfielder. Yeah, I'll take that deal. Complete trade. Welcome in Ryan Harahill. That was a nice, cheap deal. Joey Estes could also be worth it. Let's see. Patterson is signed through next year. Estes is signed for 2 more years. That's a bit risky. 2 more years for LaGrange, and then possible arbitration for Matsuoka. What is the cost for Harutomi Matsuoka? Mr. Matsuoka. Could be acquired for dirt cheap. Might be worth it. Okay, he is he's a closer, though. Damn, I thought he was a starter. I looked at it too fast. We really don't need another reliever. Sorry, Rhino. We don't need you. All these other guys are rightfully starters, but it's just Hunter Patterson who might be worth the risk because of the contract term. What would that cost? La Rosa. Let's try it. Hunter Patterson. Welcome in. And we will gladly take advantage of the trade block and spend a little bit of safe money there. Anything else? We know the waiver wire wasn't too crazy. Let's see. Let's see. Sahara Hill and Pattison. We will immediately put you 2 on the active roster. That does mean, you know what, Shelton, Nakanishi, Haley, Morales, Ruiz. Let's just risk you. If we lose you, we lose you. I'm not too worried about it. Bring me to that Rule 5 draft, please. Let's see, so Ryan Harahill. Starter that we will set to untouchable. And he's not going to get any better. That's okay. And then Hunter Pattison, the 34-year-old. I mean, we know he's not going to get any better either. But we'll set him to untouchable, too. I don't think he'll be going anywhere. Trade proposal from the Dodgers. Not interested. Okay, Rule 5 draft. Let's double check the waiver wire. Brian Johnson, Sebastian Pena. And all players. Those are the best of the bunch. I think we're good. So the Rule 5 today. We have the 20th pick. Let's see if we lose anybody. Shockingly didn't lose anybody yet. Okay. Draft pool. Oh, because I have my custom filter on. Clear filter. Thank you. All right. So Javi Torres is out there, but he's injury prone. I guess we'll look at batters first. Only guy that we might want to take is outfielder Aaron George. Bonehead. First rounder in 2031, Aaron George. And if we don't take him, and we went for... Ooh, there's pitchers. There's pitchers, though. Craig Schindler. What a name. We got Rafael Zuniga, Jack Higgins, Kyle Londono, Brian Johnson, Steve Boyd, Gavino Finicene, Ricardo Guevara, Matt Hickson, Mari Flores, Jeff Morgan, Eduardo Huerta, Danny Miea, and Mr. Schindler. Add all to short lists. Let us take a closer look here. For the batters, again, it was just Aaron George. Who, you know, he's just kind of a dude, but he's not bad. Okay, maybe he's not great, but he'll do. He's got a hell of a nickname. For the pitchers, Schindler is out 2 to 3 more months. Extreme fly ball pitcher. Don't want that. Short list, remove. Danny Miea, fly ball pitcher. See you later, Danny. Eduardo Huerta. Often makes stupid mistakes. Sorry, Eduardo. You're gone. Page 1, Jeff Morgan, fly ball pitcher. No, thank you. Jamari Flores, fly ball pitcher. No, thank you. Matt Hickson, ground ball. He's a perfectionist. Okay. It's not amazing, but he's okay. Ricardo Guevara. Honestly, it's going to be kind of tough for us to take a single reliever, now that I think about it. We are just not going to have the space. We have too many good relievers as it is. All of these dudes are relievers. Pitching ratings, stamina. The only guy who could be a starter is Brian Johnson. So if we are claiming anybody, it is Aaron George and Brian Johnson. Okay. Well, let's put a claim in for Brian Johnson then. Welcome in, Brian. Are we going to lose anybody in this draft? No, we're not. Aaron George. Take you two and see if you can make this team, Bonehead. See if Bonehead can make this team. We will get through the rest of this. What time is it anyway? Talked about road to the show. It's almost 5 or 5:30, 3:30 in the morning. Christ. I do think we've pretty much done the majority of what we can do in this offseason. Don't think there's much else to do. Again, we're just kind of waiting for the final word from that free agent out of South Korea. I think we'll go up to the Hall of Fame results, and then that might be that. I was kind of hoping somebody else would start streaming in this directory, so I'd at least have somewhere to send people. case what I switched to was not of interest, but that has not happened. It has not happened. Alright, bunch of dudes there that did not get claimed. How many can go down to Albuquerque? All of them. Neat. Alright, waiver wire. Sean Roy? Don't care. Honeywell, 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 Honeywell. Honeywell, Honeywell. So much Honeywell. This game is definitely slowing down. Kim we're still in the lead for. Schwarber's still out there, amongst others. We have about $80 million we could spend too, but there's nobody I want to spend it on. Every single player in the upcoming international free agency pool is at least on average scouting. So that's not too bad. Everybody on our team is pretty close to that as well, or is at least at that. We just need more info about them. I am definitely going to have to restart my game, or we're risking a frickin' memory leak crash, which is annoying. All right, let's do that now. And then we'll load back in, finish up what we're doing, take it from there. We'll take it from there. Oh, goodness, goodness. And we wait, and we wait, and we wait. There we go. All right, let's see if those packs were dropped in there too. They were. Cool. So we'll be able to open up a couple packs from the drops. And we load, and we load, and we load, and we load. There we go. All right, so last thing that we really needed to look to do here, reports and info, list of MLB players. Not worried about who was on the filter. I am worried about free agents. And we want to make sure that nobody down here is actually all that good. We are about 2 weeks out from the Hall of Fame results as well. Kim has signed. Let's go. So Sun Taik Kim, the 25-year-old out of South Korea, has signed with us. The Fly. Great nickname. And the Giants are offering a trade proposal. The Wildcat, Chris Harris. Yeah, still we don't know enough about him. We don't know enough about him. So the whole trying to filter through a million trades thing just simply isn't going to happen this season because we do not have that type of info. And honestly, maybe we want to try to get these guys on higher than average scouting if we can. Now that I think
I'm
about
just
it.
trying to walk through this fucking
I
grass.
imagine it's Mkhitaryan. Let me know if I'm wrong. But thank you for the follow and welcome in. Even though we are getting a little bit close to the end of our out of the park portion of the stream. But welcome in. How many days do we have of scouting? We don't know. That's not good. That's not good when our scouts like, man, well, I'll get to it when I get to it. That's not a good sign. Okay. Let's keep charging. Just getting those scouting times in there. I mean, we do have a lot of the key information for these guys that we're looking for, right? Whether or not they're injury prone, whether or not they're an extreme dev risk, stuff like that. But we got our big free agent signing. Unless... I mean, we got $80 million left. We can afford to be big spenders here. Can we sign Jackson Holiday to like a 1-year deal? I will give him like $30 million for the year. But your offer's not going to get it done. I want a 5-year deal. You're not going to get that either. What about $35 million for the 1 year? I'm not giving you a 5-year deal. I will literally give you $40 million for 1 year just because I can afford to spend it. Yeah, he won't do it. He wants a multi-year deal, and I don't feel confident in doing that. Kyle Schwarber, 41-year-old dinger machine that he is. What about 30 mil for the year, Schwarber? Just because I have nobody else to spend that money on but you and Steven Zobak, which I'm nervous about him as well, but I'll give him 15 mil for the year. Okay, I'll give you 17 mil for the year. All right, Steven, put a quarter in your ass. You done played yourself. Kyle Schwarber's the only guy I'm really interested in then. Fair enough. Everybody else just has too many injury concerns, or they're looking for way too much money and are simply too expensive. So, we do what we gotta do. We do what we gotta do. See, actually, you know what? That's looking fine. Organization, roster. Again, we're still looking at those guys. Minor league is fine. So, list of MLB players, including free agents. And yeah, we just need to make sure that there's people on that list that are getting scouted. 9 days out from a stopping point, I think. Kim is heading straight to the active roster. Aside from that, no crazy news. We keep going. We just have a lot of people to look at. Nationals offering Ramon Melendez. We know nothing about him, so we're not going to partake in that discussion. We can revisit that later if need be. If need be. Another trade proposal. There's just no way we're going to engage with that right now. List of MLB players. How are we looking? We're still looking at a good amount of them. All right. Hall of Fame voting results are in. Aroldis Chapman and Jose Altuve are both first-year Hall of Famers. Buster Posey finally makes it in on his 9th year. And Craig Kimbrell is in his 3rd year. Marcus Semien, first year as well. He is dropped. So there were 3 first-year players this year. 2 of them made the Hall of Fame. The other one being Marcus Semien was dropped outright from the ballot. That's harsh. That is harsh. And then we got the international signing period's right there too. It is right there. It is right there. All right. Let's see. Just a lot more scouting reports. International free agent signing period has started. We still haven't heard from Schwarber. All right. Let's see who we have here. 4 pitchers. Anybody with at least a 50 potential. All of these dudes will be added to the short list. And then batters, same thing. As long as you have at least a 50, you'll make the initial cut. And then we'll cut down the list from there. Okay. So, filters, customize, shortlisted. We'll do pitchers first because there's a lot fewer of them. Nobody being high risk. Nobody's injury prone. Nobody's an extreme fly ball pitcher. Okay, I mean, They're not looking too bad. Shout out to Warrior Boyd for
I'm
the
just
follow.
trying to walk
Welcome
through
in.
this fucking grass.
We look at their stuff potential. I mean, we got a couple of guys who are in the 40s, but that's not brutal. The movement, same thing. None of those guys look that bad. I just don't think they're going to be our top options. And then batters, the extreme risks, we're immediately getting out of there. No thank you. Outside of that, injury prone. Nobody's injury prone. No known personality issues. Got a couple of guys with some low baseball IQ that we'll get rid of. A couple dudes with some low work ethic that we'll get rid of. So, we still have some people that are very well worth targeting here. So if we look at everybody in totality, the top option is this Venezuelan center fielder, Papa Grande, Jorge Cantu, which is a phenomenal name. And yeah, would seem to be the guy to go after. If it's not him, it's center fielder Alex Lopez. Also has some positives to him as well. There really isn't anybody that's overly cheap from a lack of league interest, except for Luis Grajeda. But we're going to aim high again with Jorge Cantu. We're going all in. And we'll meet his demand. I presume every cent we have will have to go to him. That is normally what happens for the top dog, is you just get in this bidding war with everybody else. The Cantu right now says we have the top offer. If he were to sign quickly, that would be unbelievable for us. I don't think I'm going to be so lucky, though. Yeah, we haven't heard from him yet. The next time we hear from him, he'll say, hey, somebody else offered me a good amount of money. Yep, Atlanta. And just like that, we got to go up to 8 mil, which is every penny that we have, but I'd rather get the one amazing player than a couple of good players. So, we'll see if he takes our max bid. Charlie Monfort. All of our budgets are going up, except the draft budget has dropped. Okay. Schwarber. I like to get paid. Keep you posted. So that went to San Diego, and we are in the lead for Cantu. Okay. Jorge Papa Grande, the large father, the sizable patriarch. He was destined to be on this team. Kyle Schwarber has signed a 1-year deal, making him a hell of a lot of money. But we'll risk it. I mean, he's going to strike out a lot, but even at his age, he should be able to hit 40-plus home runs at Coors Field. And the fans are very, very happy about Schwarber signing. Couple of trade proposals. Edwin Cruz. Again, we just don't know enough about these guys right now. Can't do it. No trade summer. Let's see. Another trade proposal from the Yankees. We're not doing it. We're waiting for that international free agent to sign. The Yankees are desperate to find some sort of deal with us. It's not happening. It's not happening. Jorge Cantu has gotten another offer from Miami, so that is it. We are out on old Papa Grande. I wish he didn't waste so much of my time, but he did. The good news is that Alex Lopez is available, and we will start going after him for that max offer. Yeah, the Marlins just had more money in their budget to be able to go for that player, so that's a bit of a shame. We waited 2 weeks for an answer, just about. He kind of screwed us over. And Lopez says we are in the lead. Jorge Cantu ended up signing with Kansas City. I don't think I can see for how much. No, I can't. That's a shame. Kansas City stole my player. I don't like that. I mean, he wasn't my player, but, like, come on, he should have been my player. He should have been. He should have been. Let's see. Let's talk. Jackson Holiday. No, you blew it, pal. Go away. All right. The Athletics have offered Alex Lopez more money than we can give him. Damn. We are missing out on these top international players. It normally doesn't happen. So we got two dudes who are tied at the same potential. If we go batters. Honestly, Guillermo Pena I don't really like because of the lack of gap and power. I don't really like Trinidad either. That's right, the entire country. Don't like it. All right. Everybody there is fine. So all players. Danny Chavez isn't bad. Or Luis Grajeda, who looks like he's going to be more of a first baseman. I think we'll go... I don't know. I think I'm going to go for Danny Chavez. Power hitting corner outfielder. Let's see if Danny Chavez is someone we can finally sign. So we missed out on our top targets. Kyle Schwarber, welcome to Colorado. Let's see, Chavez we're still in the lead for. Okay. Chavez has now gotten a deal from Arizona, so we'd have to about double the offer to him. Player development, not much information to work with. Chavez, we are waiting. Make your decision, Danny. Danny, make your decision. Please make your decision. Trade proposal from the Dodgers, Ruben Mendoza. I don't know enough about him. Still waiting for Danny Chavez. Milwaukee has given him an offer. We go all in for Danny Chavez. The Dodgers can go away. I am accepting no trades right now. Can Danny Chavez just make a decision, man? Make the right decision, would you? Make the right decision, Danny. You're killing me. You're killing me. You're killing me. Come on, make the right choice, Daniel. We need you. We want you. We need you. So please make the right decision. And he did. All right. So we do get Danny Chavez. That was for every cent, though, that we had in the international pool. So fair enough. Wasn't even the top dog in the market either. That's what sucks. All right. Danny Chavez. We will set you as probably a right fielder. And development. Of course, the running can't go up at all. Plan presets. Who cares? I wish there was one that's just like, hey, super well-rounded with the point. Like, I don't know. I wish there was a slightly better way to go about this, but there we go. You know what? That works. There you go, Danny. Okay. So with that, I think we're where we want to be. With the roster, outside of needing to scout out Kim a little bit more. Minor leagues, everyone's on a good bit of scouting. We have nothing left to do there. The rookie draft might be something yeah, that we're really going to have to focus on again. Damn. Okay, well, you know what? Even before that, we really need to get caught back up on what's going on around the league. See, I mean, right here we got this down to like 5 pages. And now it is like 40 pages of dudes we just don't have any info on at all. Losing that scouting director that we had. He just had enough of being in Colorado, and that really set us back a long, long way. A long, long way. Damn. All right. Well, like I said, I was holding out hope to see somebody else streaming in this directory, but I don't think that's going to happen, at least this late. So what we will do, trade proposal, I couldn't care less about a trade proposal right now. We are here the day before spring training. Roster, everybody's good. Minor leagues, everybody's good. So now it's just, again, trying to make sure the report on everything league-wide is looking good. Just scouting, and more scouting. I'm going to head over to Perfect Team for a brief moment, open up those packs that we got from our watch time. And then we are going to go play a little bit of some Road to the Show over on MLB. As we do. But yeah, I don't know. Like I said, Perfect Team, I haven't really sunk my teeth into it yet this year. It's just been, open up our Twitch packs, set a team, see what they do. But anytime you can load it up and get Urbano Lugo, you got to do it. And Nathan Luquez, you got to do it. Got a couple of decent pulls from these Twitch packs, but nothing special. Like Colton Cowser is one of the better players we've gotten in the last couple days. Anything decent? We got a gold. It's Ivan Herrera 2026. Okay. Paul Shaw, Bert Gallia, Nelson Santavinia. All right. Anything else kind of cool? 1965 Don Larson. God, when Aaron Savale is the best thing you're getting in a pack, that is not a good sign. Jose Tena, Phil Garner, 1980 Phil Garner. Oof. Shirley's on the ropes of apply mission specs if you want to compete. Oh, I don't really care about competing, though. That's the thing. I'm here to be... The funny thing is, like, we keep getting a team with a winning record, at least in, like, The Sims or whatever. But it's like, I just literally, like, okay, I open my packs, I go to roster management, AI setup, put together the best team that we can, and we just see what happens when we submit the team. Just so that the Tougaloo Toogs exist. But yeah, I have a lot to, I would have a lot to learn about Perfect Team. I have barely explored this, if we're being honest. So... Barely. Any cool card art in Out of the Park? Yeah, I mean, it's interesting for Out of the Park here, just in terms of how it works with a lot of the historic cards that they have, even if they don't have the rights to it or anything like that. It's interesting how it works. What is also interesting, or should I say, who is interesting, is Decon. Decon, thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate you. I was, unfortunately, just about to switch off of this game because I want to play a little bit of the other baseball game that came out in the same damn week. And trying to balance the two of them is not easy, but I do what I can. So I'm sorry if you were here for Out of the Park. I also don't think there's anybody else on streaming it right now. But I do appreciate those that might have came over from the raid. From Ezra a little bit earlier on. And again, a big shout out to Ezra there, somebody alongside the likes of Franchise Time Machine, holding down that directory. And we thank him for it. But yeah, I want to press a button to swing at a baseball instead of watching my players horrifically fail at swinging at a baseball. Decon, that's not true, but how was your stream? How was the stream? I hope you had a good evening.
Everyone, it's Jessica Mendoza. Welcome to the show.
Good evening indeed. It was fun. Good stretch going on. Stretch out that shoulder. I am glad to hear it. Bundle, standard edition redeem. What? What bundle? I didn't buy no bundle. What you talking about, bundle? Oh, I guess we just have 5 packs. Cool. I'll take that. We're not going to get anything in these packs except Chris Bubbich and the Caliente banner, which I'm just going to sell because who cares. Give me something from my Road to the Show player. Check out the Homer Munataka. Link it because I have not seen it. Link it if you would. God, yeah, we're not getting anything in these packs, dude. I don't advise buying packs in any video game, if we're being honest. Well, we got Nathan Lukes in both games. There you go. Any free packs for your boy, aside from the ones you just gave me? No. Okay. Cool. Cool. Well, last time out on Wario's Wonderful Adventure, he made the major leagues, and he is off to a pretty decent start to life with the Padres of San Diego. And we will see if we can keep that up, because Lord knows I am still immensely paranoid that we are going to get sent back down to AAA at basically a moment's notice. So I am pretty worried about that. Let me get a couple of practice swings in here, and we'll see what happens. Who needs a practice swing, baby? And Hulk will have to look at that. So what's that now? 5 home runs in a row? Or 5 games in a row with a home run for Murakami? Which is just nuts. All right, you know what? We're good. We're feeling it now, Mr. Krabs. We are feeling it now. All right. A Murakami moonshot. What do we got? Jesus. Show me the Moon, he says. That landed way back. Good for him, man. He is living up to the expectation that people had for him up until last year, which is why he ended up with the White Sox. But damn, are the White Sox right now just being like, oh my God. Because now they have an option, right? Because it's like, oh, he looks legit. Now they have an option of like, well, damn, do we trade him? Will he stay loyal to us? And that's a nice little problem to have.
It's the San Diego Padres going up.
Now it's a call talk garbage. He's worse than the lady that does the games in Oklahoma.
Your way next.
I can't say I've heard too much from him, so.
Runners at the corners, nobody out.
All right. I like looking at his Japanese stats. He has reverse splits. Oh, from what he's doing now? Well, speaking of RBI chances, sounds like Ash Ketchum. Glad Dallas won. I don't really have a horse in the race for Dallas or Minnesota. I'd probably go for Minnesota over Dallas. Damn, I was not expecting that hittable pitch. Okamoto's coming around. I feel like the Blue Jays in general are probably playing better than they did the first 3 weeks, right? Woo! All right, he's going right after me, and I'm not ready. I thought I was ready, but I was expecting. Nope, I check swung. Nope, you can't do that to me. I check swung. That's very rude. That is very rude. I can't believe my game crashed. That's so weird. Huh. That was so rude of the game. Anyway, let's go back in real quick. I should have done more practice swings to warm up. That always happens. I do well in my first couple swings of practice. I'm like, yeah, I'm good. Load into a game, just immediately get shit on. Every time. Every time, man. Damn. Every single time. That's how it plays out, too.
I'm Aaron Judge. Welcome to MLB The Show 26.
Every single time. That's what we do. And one of these days, I'll get my nonsense together. Especially against my former team. I like Oclemento, by the way. The Los Oclemento Athletics.
Ward Rios.
There he is. All right, here we go.
So 2 down.
All right, this time I'm ready for JT Ginn. I'm ready. I know he has some heat. I know it. This time we're ready. Fuck. Well, it did take away my primary RBI chance. That was my punishment for the game. Totally crashing.
And the 0-1. Runner on the move. Ground ball up the middle.
Well, we moved the runner over at least. We hit it well.
And that'll do it.
And there were 2 outs anyway. Okay, well, that's better than a strikeout.
1 down.
Still
Next
not
up
great.
for the A's, Jacob Wilson.
Jacob Wilson in his very active batting
Trying
stance.
to bunt his way on.
Get him.
Throw on to
Yeah.
Wilson. Bunt attempt
I was
doesn't
getting used to
work.
the
They
speed of
get the
MLB
out.
pitching, but when he
Pretty sure
tags
took a
one,
look
he can
around
see
the
one.
infield to
Okay,
see where
that's
they were
fair.
playing before laying that
Dallas,
one
Philly,
down.
Colorado, Utah, Tampa.
And everyone was
Okay,
playing
just tell me
back.
the
He
whole
was
damn
certain
bracket.
It's going to be a pretty easy knock, but he just
Don't just
couldn't
stop
get it
there.
in the right spot to allow him to beat that out.
All right,
Maybe the
JT
right
Ginn's
idea,
already
but he
out,
just
so
couldn't
it's
pull it off.
Henry Baez
And
this
coming
time.
off a series where the pitching was outstanding. We take a look at those numbers. Rios,
Nope.
the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1. Oh, that got
Jesus,
He's
man.
going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning.
Charge the mound.
Here comes X to the plate. Doubled his first time.
Let's go, Xander. Xander Bogarts.
Quick move to first, and he's back in safe.
Bogarts. You got hit an awful lot despite being 5'11". I think that's the reason. Is the strike zone at 5'1". I said 5'11" last time. The strike zone at 5'1" is so small that they're sending pitches that would normally never be all that close to the typical batter. And instead, it hits me in the goddamn head.
There's a ball.
Safe!
Well, he had that base stolen as soon
Stolen
as he
base
got
number
to second.
15.
Such a huge lead. The pitcher's
Here in the
got to
rookie
really
campaign.
catcher, especially if he doesn't have a great throwing arm. Step off the
We did it
rubber,
for you,
shrink that lead,
Bogarts.
somehow create a little bit
We
more
did it for
time,
you.
Maybe you can prevent that stolen base.
We will not try to steal third. I've stolen home already this season, but I have not stolen third.
Hernandez on at
And there's
first.
William Clements, the man they chose over me.
Runner on the go.
See if we can make him pay for it. Yeah, not with that throw.
With a stolen base.
Dallas, Edmonton, Final Four. I like it. 2 on, 2 outs, drive in a run. Henry Baez. Let's see if old Henry wants to try to take my head off again.
Fastball is outside. First and
Base
second,
hit.
2 down.
Merrill's going to be
Top
in,
of the
so.
fifth.
Underneath it. Over the top of it, I should say. Damn.
This one
Oh, I was underneath it. No. No. Oh, I thought it was going to drop, but it went half. Ah.
Still down.
Man, we let him off the hook with that one. The timing was good, too. The aim just...
Joey Bart.
Oh, hey, Joey Bart. Another person you chose over me.
Bunting, and it's right in front of the plate.
Excuse me. I hit B the second I picked it up. That sucked.
Some strange defense there.
They charge me with an error for that? No, I'm not taking that. Nope. I'm not having that. That's crazy. The second he hit it, I hit B. My guy ran up and just held it, and then I had to hit it again. How are you going to charge me with an error for that? I will not have my first career error go down like that. I don't think so. I don't think so. That was rude. I did nothing wrong. It's alright. We're treating it as our warm-up game. It's fine. Everything will be fine. Everything will be fine.
I'm Aaron Judge.
Next time I am just going to stay in practice, though, to warm up a bit. But also, that wasn't even my fault for that error, because that wasn't an error. You're out of your mind. Alright, here we go. Here we go. This is where we want to be. I like fries with that salt. I would, because I hit the button and he didn't do nothing. That's all you can do is you hit the button, and if they do something, cool. And if they don't, well, then you hit the button. Did you get that? All right. JT Ginn again. Hey, at least this way, too. JT Ginn's not injured. So we're even. And that time I, again, moved the PCI when I didn't need to move it at all. Okay, need to stop that whole moving the thing down immediately thing.
Swing and a pop-up. Rios takes it in.
And what if I don't, Wheels? What if I just want to eat straight from the salt shaker? What then? Get over, get over, get over. Nope.
Throw to first. It's there, and that's a great play.
All right, back to a cook 0-2.
One down. Colby Thomas up next for the A's.
Colby, I'm going to need you to bunt so I can get a bit of revenge here. Okay, never mind.
Rios under this one. And there are two down. Rios.
Dynamic challenge.
For that first run today.
Yeah, this is where
All right,
leadership
Javi
shows
Baez.
up. Not just the
Oh,
big
that's fair.
swings, but
Everything's big in my
quality
country.
at-bats.
Javi, Henry. Baez, get through, get through, get through.
Over to first, and they get the
A little bit unlucky. It was a strike. We had to swing at it.
Rios. The next
Oh,
up
we
for
are
the
staring down the
Padres.
barrel of an 0-for-4 game here.
Inside and
Well, he hit me.
Rios steps in
I
now.
lost
He
a
knows
stolen
what's
base,
waiting
too,
for
so that's
him.
my punishment.
An arm of top-tier command
We do have a
and
boss battle here. We get one more at bat, apparently.
You gotta earn
Against
every
Kyle
game when you're up
Bradish.
against a pitcher of this caliber.
Get on base for 2 tokens and a package. Base is loaded, top of the 9th, 1 out. Man, imagine if we hit that home run, though. Let's try to just get on base. I'd love to say we're going to hit a dinger here, but... Yes, sir! Come on! Oh, my God! Suck my dick, Oakland! Suck my dick! That's what you get for trading me! Oh my God! Suck my dick! God damn it, we should have said we were going to hit a home run. It is a grand slam. Our first career Major League grand slam. Our first ever home run down at AA was a grand slam.
Unbelievable turn of events here. I mean,
Slam Diego, baby.
bats all inning. They set the table
First
for him.
pitch, he hangs a breaking ball,
To get him the lead.
and we send it to fucking Fresno.
Now we'll see if they can hold on.
That's what you get for trading me. You had me in AAA all of last season. And for what? Joey Bart? Oh my God, get shit on.
He was a big piece of the
Just
success
get
of this
shit
ball.
on. Sweet,
Fantastic effort at the plate.
beautiful revenge on a grand salami in Sacramento. And we win the game. Suck it, Oakland. That's right, you're still Oakland to me. Whew, the 9th inning grand slam to beat our former team who refused to call us up. Wham! Never in doubt. Let's go. Let's go. Whew. Let's go. That was good. That was nice. Whew, sent that to Tahoe. There you go. I do love that you're fine with season-ending injuries, but reset for an error. Well, because it wasn't my fault the error happened. I hit the button and the game said, no, you didn't. Like the injury, like, okay, that's just a part of the game. And now we're going up against Didier Fuentes, the man we were traded for. Still a strike, huh? Yeah, Bradish, Mullins, is this the old man franchise, right?
And he's a native of Colombia.
All right, well, we made contact, but is it going to drop? Drop. Yes, sir. Trade me for Didier Fuentes, will you? We'll see if that was a good decision. We're on the warpath, baby. 8th double of the year already. We've already added Sutter Health to the list of parks we've hit home runs at. Woo. What a revenge tour. And the series is just starting.
Top of the lineup, digging in, Jacob Wilson. This guy makes great contact, one of the best in
Didier
the game.
Fuentes is an unfortunate name. No, Diddler Fuentes would be an unfortunate name.
Pitch recognition that keeps him square to the plate. There's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
You know, everything worked out as it was meant to. We're now in Slam Diego. We've hit our first Grand Slam Diego. Everything's great.
Oh, that's what he's looking for with the fastball above the zone. A swing and miss or weak contact.
We've already gotten a better Didier. Imagine a request a trade and you get traded back to Oakland, as I should, for Joey Bart and Didier Fuentes. NFL draft day. I know. Someone mentioned, like, oh, yeah, what do you think the Patriots are going to do tomorrow? And I'm like, what do you mean? It's like, oh, the draft is tomorrow. That happened fast.
Start to puddle up a little bit.
Certainly doesn't feel like, 3.5 months ago that the Patriots lost the Super Bowl. Or 2.5. Iago. Man, if we could have turned on that thing would have been sent to Bermuda. Let's go, Didier Fuentes. You got nothing for me, son. You got nothing. 2 doubles off of Didier Fuentes, the man we were traded 1-for-1 for. Let's go. Let's go. This is revenge. We are taking it to Sacramento. And rightfully so. We should have been the next great athletics power hitter. Me, Jose Canseco, and Mark McGuire on a Mount Rushmore because we're so juiced up, there's no space for a 4th head. But no, they traded me.
Foul territory for the catcher. 2 away now.
I can't believe it's already draft day. Yeah, I'm intrigued. I mean, obviously, like the drama of like, oh, who's going first? Like, obviously, there's no drama. It's going to be Mendoza. But
we've seen plenty of it from him today. You don't throw one pitch this much.
all right, one more showdown with Didier.
And he's mostly held him in check. We'll see if they
P.
can bring
Didier.
him over the next couple of innings.
Ooh, I almost swung. I don't think Warrior can be juiced up. He's already full. Try to stick the needle in, and the needle just bends. Fucking Warlord style.
Hit hard, but foul off to the left.
It's late. Didier. Ooh, I misread. Yeah, I went straight down. I thought that was a splitter. I was wrong. Oh, no, stand in there and take the hit, you puss. Come on. I need any base I can get. No way. No shot. Yeah, no shot, CB. Not today. Not today, CB. He'll still get me on a different pitch because he's got so much freaking heat still, but... Oh my God! That was so undeserved! That was so undeserved. The aim was terrible, but it was a power swing. He sent the fastball. We power swung. We were underneath it, but it didn't matter. That just carried. We are 3 for 3 off of Didier Fuentes. Traded 1 for 1 for one another, and I have ripped him to shreds today. Home runs in back-to-back games against our former club. Dare I say hit a home run? Man, again, the aim was bad. I did not deserve that. Let alone for that to be a no-doubter. I did not deserve that based off of the aim. But I'll take it, because Lord knows there were plenty other hits that could have been home runs that weren't, so I'll take it. But we do have a different pitcher this time. I mean, it was down the middle. We aimed kind of bottom left. But again, power swing, fastball, heavy fastball too, so. Do you think the Athletics regret their decision yet? I almost swung at that. It's a good thing he stepped out of the way. Suddenly, 28 home runs seems likely. You know what? Maybe. You know me, though. I'm very streaky. Underneath it. Just a bit too high. I'm very streaky when it comes to home running, hitting. Underneath it. I needed to aim up. Yep. Damn it. If I aimed up, that was gone. Okay, you know what? We're even. I didn't deserve that other home run. Right there, it could have been nice to me, but yeah, we're even, because I missed that one. Actually, we're not even because that was just, I missed. I needed to aim up, and it would have gone. That could have been a 2 home run game. Gave me a meatball, and I missed it. Okay, this time I hit B. There you go. I actually hit it twice. I thought he was going to fake throw.
I'm pretty sure he took a look around the infield to see where they were playing before laying that one down.
Esmeralyn Valdez. Let's go, Esmeralyn, my favorite Disney princess. Bunting Lois. Really? Get out of here. Get out of here.
Now the number 2 hitter, Nick Kurtz.
Well, they do. Man, imagine like me and Nick Kurtz on the same team. We would have been the new fucking Bash Brothers. We could have been doing the flexing like McGuire and fucking Canseco. That's insane. They got rid of me because they wouldn't play me. Oh, Kyle Bradish. Do you remember last night, Kyle? Kyle. Do you remember last night, Kyle? Kyle. I don't think we're going to hit the home run. I think he's going to pitch very low and try to get us into a double ball, you know, a double play ball. So, yep. Could have tried to turn on that, but that's okay. I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. Immediate pitch up in the zone. 0-2 is not where I wanted to be. What did he hang on us? Probably a 12-6 yesterday? That sinker was scary, man. That's the death pitch for me.
2 on, 1 out.
Drop, drop, drop on a contact swing. Come on, baby. Kyle Bradish. I own you. Got to get it tattooed on that right butt cheek. Property of Wario. Contact swing on a 1-2 count. Batista, thumbs up. Thumbs down. Let's go, baby. This is our revenge series. This is our revenge series. You kept me in AAA for an extra year for no reason that I had to lie about a broken hand to get out of there. I waited a year to be able to do this. A whole extra year to be able to do this. Rat bastards. We deserve this.
Ward Rios
We deserve this.
Shades of Tony Gwynn. That's the kind of contact any
You have
team
one
would take
war,
in their
EO,
lineup.
so far. Well done, Moki.
It's the San Diego
Well done.
Padres going up against the Athletics. First pitch coming your way.
Yeah, it'd be nice if the team as a whole could be doing better here, but at least we're crushing it.
Ward Rios.
We're channeling the energy of all our teammates.
Looking to stay hot after yesterday's game.
How are we still only batting 4th in the lineup? Tyler Molly driving a run. I will try. Tyler, da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh, Tyler Molly.
Runner at second, two
Da da
down.
da
Here in
da
the
da
third and
da.
final game of the
You are
series.
named Tyler Molly.
Foul ball there.
Ay, 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 ay. More patience, Bucko. That was just going to be a ball, though. That was tough to tell.
It's a 1-1.
Nope. The low splitter. The bane of my existence.
Fastball.
Yee, that was scary.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Tyler. Oh, Tyler Molly.
Swing and a miss.
Really?
And that is that. So
I'm a little bit surprised I didn't at least foul that off, but okay.
So 2 down. Here's the center fielder.
Oh, wasted chance there.
Runner on the go. In the dirt. And there's no throw. He's in there at second with a stolen base.
Okay. That was weird.
So the lineup flips over. Here's
I don't really know. You know what? I hit a home run that I shouldn't have hit, and I feel like I should have made foul contact there, and I didn't. We're even. I'll trade a strikeout for a home run. That's perfectly fine. That is perfectly fine. Now we're even on the nonsense.
Man at first, one away.
Tyler. Man, he was just hammering that low inside zone.
In the air, right
So, of course, this
field.
time he went high. I thought I moved the aim in time. Go, 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 go.
2 down.
I thought for sure I hit the left thumbstick over before I hit A. And if I did, that was gone. It was still almost gone.
Luis Torrens.
That was a miss.
Grounded out.
But I really don't feel like it should have been a miss. I really felt like I hit the button in time. Get him out, get him out, get him out. All right, let's lock in a little bit, but let's not try too hard. We missed, you know. We could have had at least 2 more home runs in this series already that I missed, but that's okay. No pressure. I know what the situation is, but I don't care. No pressure, just calm, cool, and collected.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the
Just
inning
calm, cool, and collected. Trying to draw the walk.
Loaded up, dangerous hitter at the plate. Fouls away the first offering.
Just calm, cool, and collected. Trying to draw the walk.
Here to left center.
I can't believe that wasn't a home run, though. High in the zone, just late. It should at least be a successful sac fly, and it is.
Third is the tying
I do feel kind of cheated. I felt like that should have gone much further than it did, but you know what? We'll take it. We at least get the sac fly. Tie the game up. We do got to get a hit here against Ben Bowden, though.
Rios in the box here.
Good
Fouls
timing,
off for
good
second.
aim. No hit.
Really
Ugh.
impressing me with the quality of their
Ian Iggy, we've been red hot so far.
chance to see him go to work. The numbers paint a pretty clear picture. The offense likes playing with fire.
Contact swing, we're all over it, but it's going to be a fly out. That's brutal.
That tells me their timing is pretty locked in right now.
Okay,
And there's one down.
that's kind of big box failing me a little bit. It giveth, it taketh.
Game to game, but it's a good sign that a lot of
Yeah, I mean, we were all over that on a contact swing, and it didn't drop. That's kind of shitty.
Comes up to hit.
Very, very unlucky 0 for 3 so far in this game. Very unlucky. I do wonder if on that last swing, had it been anything other than a contact swing, it probably would have gone, I would think. So, it's my fault for being down on the count. Oh my God! 3 straight games with a home run against the Athletics. 3 straight games with a home run in this series against our former team. Power swing on a 1-0 count. And that is out of here. You idiots traded me. They're going to call that fucking concrete hunk Wario Corner. Because that we do nothing but just hit balls over there. There was Big Mac land. That could have been Big Wah land. What a 3-game stretch against our former club. Holy. 6 for 13, 3 home runs, 10 RBIs. We could have legitimately hit at least 6 home runs in that series. 11 RBIs in our career against the Athletics, too. God damn. That was a demolition. I should stop right there. Because, my God. Red hot. The A's are going to need to replace the scoreboard after the series. Holy, that was easily the best 3-game stretch I've had in this entire run. Whew. That was fun. That was fun. Goodness. Alright, nothing too crazy as far as equipment is concerned. Can we talk to anybody? No. God, it feels so good to get revenge like that on that team. They held us hostage in AAA for a year. I will never forgive them for that. Even though I have a feeling somehow, some way, we're going to end up back on that team eventually. Keep working on getting that throwing arm up there. Do we have any new equipment? We do have some new eyewear. Oh, yeah. Look at those. They're so thin. It's the only thing thin about him is the glasses. Oh, I feel bad for changing up the motions because they were very, very kind to us. Very kind to us. But yeah, now, scouting versus teams. So 10 games in our career against the Athletics. 393 average, 4 home runs, 11 RBIs. Jesus Christ. And then we have a home run against the Diamondbacks and a home run against the Red Sox. So yeah, we are making them regret their decision, I would say. As we get ready to host the Gigantes. Rocking the 2 cool shades. I've seen Scotty 2 Hottie wrestle in person twice this year already. And it's going to be a 3rd time next month.
Ward Rios, fresh off an incredible series and ready to go.
An incredible series for sure. League leader review? Ah, shit. We'll do it after this series if I remember.
It's the San Francisco Giants.
Here, let me
San Diego Padres.
copy and paste that into chat so I can remember to look at it.
1 out. Runner at second.
All right, old Ward Rios. Let's see if we can keep up that momentum at home. Carson Wisenhunt. Carson Wisenhunt gives us a meatball. And that is a first pitch swinging double. Bringing in the RBI. Oh, the fucking gun show. Won the trade after that series. I mean, dude, Didier Fuentes, we roughed him up. These jerseys don't work as well on your beautiful body. I kind of like them. The pants aren't flattering, but I do like the jersey itself.
start of the inning.
Things you don't expect in 2026. Dude, so I'm going to see a match next month in Portland where he's going to wrestle his own son, which I'm quite excited for.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. One down.
Boop. Look at how big his ass looks in these pants.
One out and a runner at second.
All right, another showdown with Carson Wisenhunt. Another RBI opportunity. And fucking Frank Fryer, or whatever the fuck your name is. How old's his son? I'm not sure. I'd have to guess like early to mid-20s, I would think. Maybe younger.
Nobody on his team has been better.
Hold on. Now I'm intrigued. Let's see. Keegan Garland age. How old are you? 21 apparently. So yeah. There you go.
Driving in runs this season, Singy.
I was not sure, but yeah, apparently 21.
Breaking ball.
And we get hit by Wisenhunt. Smart move, pal. Smart move.
The bases all loaded up.
Oh, home, home. Yes, 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 yes.
Now check at third.
Give me that base. Give me that base. Give me that base. Give me that base. We own Carson Wisenhunt, baby.
And now the switch hitting catcher.
Oh, we're cooking. Oh, we're cooking. Holy. All right, is our arm strong enough? Nope. I'm going to blame the pitch more than anything.
You usually see teams try to claw back into games by being aggressive on the base pass like this, but it's still early in this one. This kind of tells me they're going to try to tackle this one.
2 on, 1 out. Keaton win.
Three-run homer.
Rios went deep in his
Come
most
on.
recent game.
Get down, dude. We are slugging right now. And that is an RBI single.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night. And
We are red hot right now, man. Holy.
We're starting with this already.
We're getting a hold of everything.
The designated hitter, Anthony
Oh, can we see how many players have ever stolen twice? How many players have ever stolen home twice in the same game? Ricky Henderson. Let's go. How many players have ever stolen twice in the same game? The answer
RBI knock for him last time. Now a chance
is 11. Last player to do it was Vic Power on Cleveland in August of 1958.
Rios with a homer in his last game.
Wow.
Swing.
Ah, we couldn't turn on it in time.
Right field.
All right, there goes the tear. That was a strike. We were just late. Got too cocky.
This game's a bit of a blowout.
Hey, it's
Singy.
Alex
Let's talk about
Freeland, who
something
absolutely
really
shit the bed for me and out of the park.
Singy, in ballpark entertainment. You got a favorite mascot race?
Yeah, I love what they do in D.C. with the former presidents.
Somebody always gets tackled. They always get hurt.
I know, and it's just crazy. Imagine running around in those big, bulky suits, and somebody's always going to go down.
Back to the top of the order now. Spencer Steer getting ready to hit.
Has anybody ever hit the Jack in the Box sponsorship on top of the foul pole?
Rios settles underneath it.
Like, I feel like
And
that
there's
would
a
be
foul.
obstruction, right? Although I guess you could say if it's going to hit that, it was going to go. But maybe not. You never
Here's the
know.
catcher, Ward Rios.
Wow, we were up 12-3 in this game. Good lord.
With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy.
All right, Carson Seymour. Anything to the outfield is an RBI.
Early in the
RBI.
count, you have to be real
Damn.
careful because of that power. But then
We needed to get a
this hitter
good
gets a
bit of
strike
contact
on him,
there.
he's still very comfortable, and because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's
I was
able
late
to
on
get
that
the
too?
count.
No way. Shit.
I'm just trying to walk through this fucking grass.
This isn't where we wanted to be. Sinclair. Yee, that sinker scared me. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I don't know if you were from the Decon raid or not, I presume.
And that's awfully
No, 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 no. Ball, 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 ball. Oh, that's as close as it gets, man. Holy. That is as close as it gets. I honestly think that was a strike. And then he got me. He got me. I saw a high inside pitch, and I went for it, and it was so high up. Damn. I got another chance, but I bid on the high inside fastball. Still a good game. 2 for 4, double single, 2 RBIs, 2 steals of home base. First player to do that since the 50s. We'll take that. Honestly, I probably should have been out on that sinker if we're being honest. But yeah, every time I need to every time on those 2-0 counts, I fool myself into being like, no, protect the high inside. And then if it is the fastball, I swing it garbage half the time. I gotta stop that. He's safe.
He's safe.
Yeah.
With a bunt single. And that knock bumps his hitting streak into double digits, Chris.
Gavin Williams.
Yeah, on a nice trajectory, average going
Gavin
OOTP.
Williams.
Everything he's doing at the plate right now just seems to be working.
Towards first.
Honestly, you know what? It doesn't matter anyway. There was that weird frame skip, but I thought it was the curveball because of that, but it was a cutter. Diamond cutter. I can't miss that. I can't miss that. It was a contact swing anyway. It's not like it would have been a home run. I'm reacting a bit too late now to some of these pitches.
The 0-2. Run around the move. There's the ball. Throw to second. Tag. And they got him.
Usually when you see a team try to steal a base in the early
Kind of hoping that'd be 3 outs so we'd get a fresh at bat.
Try to force the defense to make plays and slow them down. That's exactly what they did right there. So we'll see.
Ah, good pitch.
And the third out. So
I just thought it was going to hit the inside of the zone. Those 2-strike inside fastballs, man. Those things are fucking deadly.
Timeout asked for and give it at the plate now.
All right, a couple strikeouts in our most recent at-bats.
Fought off foul.
Yeah, they're starting to spam those fastballs.
Really want to keep off the bases, Chris.
They're starting to spam them.
In the lead. That one way inside.
Ball 2.
Tied up here in the early going.
Come on. Come on.
That one fouled off. 2-2.
Frickin' sweeper, man. Almost.
Battling here as he fouls it away.
Too early. Fuck.
The 2-2. Now one missed.
Well, clearly not too happy with the call there. Thought he caught the top of the zone, and you could pretty much read his lips saying, that's not up.
Fuck.
Strikes him out for
I
the
did it again.
second time today.
Literally in my head, I'm like, don't just swing at a fastball. Don't just swing at it. Be patient. Ah. He went so high up there. Get through, get through, get through. Nope. Well, the hot streak is over. 2 strikeouts and now a double play ball. The hot streak is over. I mean, I hit that last one decently well. Just, it's the strikeouts more than anything. I gotta stop. I gotta stop. Why am I swinging at that? Why am I swinging at that? Chill. I'm trying too hard to keep the good times going, which is forcing the bad times to arrive that much more quickly. We gotta chill.
Swing and a miss.
Good sinker. That was a strike, even if I didn't go.
With a run in here, the bottom half of the 8th inning.
And nice little ground out to add to the collection. All right. Well, unless it goes to extras, we don't get another chance, but we do get another chance. Bottom of the 10th, Eric Miller, a chance to get a hit in this game and play a little bit of hero ball. Can we do it? Down to our last out, down by 1. Eric Miller.
And ball 1.
Let's go.
These are the situations closers
Let's go.
When you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
Late with the swing there.
Too late.
And the count 1-2. The
Fuck.
Giants trying to close out a 1-run lead.
Fuck.
Team's trying to pull it out. 2
Nope.
balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Miller is just 1 strike away.
Back.
In the dirt, blocked. Nice
There we
job
go.
behind the plate there. Foul tip
Oh.
back, and that's squared him
That
up.
was a strike.
Didn't feel good.
It's a good thing we swung.
And
Timeout.
time called at the plate. Maybe trying to
Shake
slow
the
things
hands
down
out.
here at a crucial spot. The Padres with the tying run at second, winning run at first. Here in extra.
I did it again, man.
Struck him out.
Ah, 3 strikeouts in the same game on the same high fastball,
Had the kind of
trying to be the hero
which contributed to the loss.
instead of just taking the walk. Tried to be the fucking hero.
A player when he's down, but that was
Ah.
Next for the Padres, Ward Rios.
All right, no more hero ball.
Power, no doubt.
Well, I wanted to win the game. I didn't want to just get the walk, you know? It's not fun taking a walk. I wanted to be the hero, and instead I fucking lost us the game.
Webb, more than 100
Damn, that
career
fucking
wins
sweeper,
on
man.
the mound, and he won a Gold Glove in 2025.
Ah.
Fouled off to the right.
Oh, Logan Webb. Problem is, at my eyes is also just a normal down the middle strike.
Swing and a high fly
Oh.
ball left
Get over his
field.
head, get over his head, get over his head, get over his head, get over his head, get over.
Number 2.
At least we made good contact there.
So 2 down, and now the center fielder. Chase
Damn,
Stillman.
man. I wanted to be the hero, and he threw a waste pitch. That's not fun.
On to first. They don't come much closer than that. Bang, bang play.
I mean, I guess I'd rather
Onto the bottom
lose
fourth
trying to be
now.
the hero
Still
than
no
take the
score.
walk. I don't know. I wasn't a very good team player there.
Rios, 25 years old, and his last 10 games stand out. He's homered in 4 of them.
Can I play the Athletics again?
good pitch right there.
Ah, fucking sinker, man. I don't like Logan Webb.
It's got to give you some confidence out there on the mound that you can win this battle.
I don't like that sinker, man. Stop it. I do not like that Logan Webb.
In the dirt.
Logan Webb doesn't like you, apparently. He's just spamming that goddamn sinker. Ah, the double play ball. He bungled it. Well, it'll be an error, not a hit. Yeah. I'll take that instead of hitting into a double play, though. I'll tell you that. Bit of a rougher series here against the Giants, that's for sure. Come on! No, I hit the button. Thank God it was Patrick Bailey and he's slow. Did the same thing it did earlier. That was weird. Alright, well, the average has dropped about 20 points in this series. Logan Webb. Frickin' sinker spam. What am I playing? Diamond Dynasty?
He's dealing with the pickoff artist on the mound.
The 0-1.
Oh, drop. I blew it. I aimed underneath it and I blew it. Damn it.
2 down.
Just missed. I fell out of my flow state. Now I suck.
The switch hitting catcher will come up.
Crashing back down to earth. We got moved up to second in the lineup. That's the problem. Carson Seymour. Almost hit me. That would have been nice for the on base if he hit me, but okay. Hey, there we go. That is good for the on base. Thank you, Carson. Very kind of you.
Quick toss to first, and he dives back in safely. Another move to first, and he's back in that time as well.
We're good. You're still hitting like 360, more regression in the mean than a slump. Yeah. Like I said, I think the problem is you get on that much of a hot streak and you start just getting a bit overconfident and trying a bit too hard to keep it going and trying to force instead of just taking what they give you. But obviously, like bottom of the ninth, I want to win that damn game, not take the walk. Problem is he sent a fastball to frickin' Saturn that I tried to hit, so. Yeah, not our best game. We at least got on base, got a steal. Yeah, 0 for 3. Down to a 759 average. Oh, no.
So 2 down. Here's a big power threat. Ward, Rios.
What do we got? Hayden Birdsong.
Foul ball. Rios.
I immediately missed the slider.
Batting in the cleanup spot, and he's driven
it broke more than I thought it would.
Over his last 10 games. The 0-1. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Really well with the arm
not
speed.
good. Not a good start.
So a changeup that stayed a little bit more on plane than what he was anticipating.
We don't like that 0-2 count.
On the ground right side, and that goes foul.
We do not like that 1-2 count.
Here's a 1-2.
Good pitch.
Outside corner, got him looking.
Good pitch. Just clipped the outside of the zone. Good pitch.
First one away.
Yeah, the ball's halfway out, but I didn't want to risk swinging at anything that was garbage, and so instead I didn't swing at all, and we struck out. Nope. No way I went across. No. Not even trying too hard, man. I'm just... Yeah, we did go across. Shit.
0-2 now.
He got me again. Froze me again on the same fastball. Damn. Just 0-2. I'm not expecting something that hittable. Right? Like, you expect a lot more of a waste pitch.
Throw on to Torkelson. They get the out, but the go-ahead run scores on the play.
5 strikeouts now in the last 2 games.
Locks in. No need to press, but they could really use a leadoff base runner right here.
Yeah, all you want to see is a patient, quality approach.
Okay.
And chip away.
Frank, maybe? But this was about the deepest batting stance we could create in terms of the squat. But there might be one that's even better.
The tying run on base. No, inside.
Ah. Contact, please land. Please, please, please. I know it's a contact swing. Unlucky. Unlucky. Man, as hot as we were against the A's in the first game against the Giants, that's how as bad we are now. Damn. Now we got one more chance in this game. Bottom of the ninth, 1 out. You know they're going to try to get me into that double play ball. 5 tokens for a walk-off dinger, huh?
And that one fouled off. The Giants trying to close out a 1-run lead. And the home team trying to pull it out. Just missed.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Come on. Come on.
Swing, swings and misses. And a count 1-2.
Wow. Just powered it right past me. Back-to-back games with 3 strikeouts. Yikes. As hot as we were against the Giants, we are now 2 for 16 in this series. And those last 2 games were absolutely atrocious. Jesus. Wow. All right. Well, I can't end on that series now. Jesus. Yeah, I mean, that 13-3 game, we were great. And then those next 3 games, they just, they had my number. Damn. All right. Well, since I'm going to do one more series, we'll look at the league leaders after. Because I imagine our numbers just dipped by quite a bit. See if we can get them back up. Definitely a danger of striking out a lot on this difficulty. Especially with those frickin' fastballs, man.
Ward Rios looking to bounce back after struggling last series. Can he turn things around today?
All right, well, we're not playing the Giants. We're playing Arizona.
The 1-0. Runner takes off. Pitch in for a strike.
Bang!
Usually when you see a team try to steal a base in the early innings, it tells you they want to be aggressive on offense.
All right. Nice to finally gun somebody out.
That's exactly what they did right there. So we'll see if that caught stealing changes the
Pop
offense.
time, 2.02.
Rios steps in.
All right.
2 outs and nobody on. He's basically
J.R. Ritchie, who we have had a couple showdowns with.
Might as well cue the movie trailer voice.
in a world where nobody gets on base.
Double or better, huh?
He was late.
That was a check swing. I tapped the button very lightly. Didn't go through.
Next offering is foul.
And that's how we end up in a quick 0-2 instead of a 1-1. Fuck. Get over, get over. Nope. Even with the ambush. Not enough. Zoom. I alternate between big box and zone, just depending on how I'm feeling on the night. So we're on big box at the moment, as I'm sure you could deduce. Sometimes it works well, other times not so much. Nope. Oh my God, I can't check swing right now. Same thing, man. They get me on a first pitch strike and then just give me something super hittable. Get me into an immediate 0-2. And down on 3 pitches. Okay, Jesus Christ. Well, that's fairly typical. Just not be able to check swing on the first pitch and get obliterated on 3 pitches. Man, I was red hot to start the night, and I have cooled off in record time. I cannot check swing, man. I'm sitting on a fastball. I'm tapping the button as lightly as I possibly can, and every swing is going through. Every swing is going through right now. And that's what happens when I'm like, okay, just don't swing and try to check swing, is he gets a call like that, which was a strike, but goddamn. Just had to try to defend the edge of the plate. Yep. Wow. Man, I went from red hot to stone cold. Oh my God. Sheesh.
There goes the runner. Pitch misses. Throw. Save.
Man, I am just striking out like nobody's business.
Gets under it and pops it up. Rios under this one. And that is that. Nothing doing for Arizona. And here's the catcher. Ward
All right.
Rios. 0 for 3 in
Get a
this
strikeout, a line out, and a ground out. Not ideal.
Machado leads off first with 2 down to the inning.
Fix what I'm doing here.
That's a bullet, but it goes foul.
Okay, super high fastball, I'm guessing.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Just couldn't catch it.
Third out.
Just could not catch it. Wow. I am
Rios
ice cold
had a
right now.
rough go of it in the loss.
Holy, the last 3 games have been absolutely
I think he knows
atrocious.
he's capable of more. They took the loss, and he might have dragged him down a little bit.
I think I have, what, 6 strikeouts in my last 3 games? Might be 8, actually, at this point. Jesus. And we started off, what, 3, 4 home runs in like our first 4 games?
This is another guy capable of hitting tape measure home
Okay,
runs.
Christian Mena. At least I'm not swinging at that.
Hitting 3rd in the lineup, and he was drafted in the 4th round back in 2025.
Got brutalized by that changeup. Absolutely brutalized.
Late with the swing there.
Can't hit anything now.
Foul ball still a 1-2 count.
I cannot hit a damn thing right now.
2 down, nobody on.
I barely hit that.
He's mixing his pitches really
I got to make sure the
well.
pitch
He went on
isn't
that
super
fastball
far
for
outside
some
before
changeup.
swinging.
See if he can elevate one. I think if he does, he'll get the swing and miss.
And down on
I don't understand how I don't at
strikes,
least
and
foul that off
sitting
on a
above
contact
there as he
swing,
sets him down.
but
1, 2,
okay.
3. Scoreless after 1.
Don't really understand how that wasn't at least fouled off. But this might have to be. I might not even be able to finish the series against the Diamondbacks, man. Holy shit. What the hell happened?
In the dirt.
I couldn't miss, and now I can't
Well done behind
can't
the
do
dish.
anything but miss. This is crazy.
Go ahead, run at first, nobody out. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Curve
No, it's a check swing, but I can't check swing.
Merrill into scoring position.
Cannot
Wild
check
pitch,
swing
and
to
there
save
goes
my
the
life.
play possibility.
Hoi. Okay. Hey, we finally got a check swing there.
Third, the tag.
And the runner got thrown out of third. Start with the 1901 Red Sox. What a small platoon. They had me start with 18 players of 25. No free agents. Damn. Will he throw me anything?
Now 2-1. Sliced hard.
4 straight
Foul down
curveballs?
the left side.
Fucking hell. I know it's his primary, but Jesus Christ.
And
I
that
fucking
one
knew it
is
was
hit.
going to be that inside pitch. I'm really lucky, though. My guy stepped out. I might not have been able to check in time.
Got him swinging.
Got away with that curveball, no doubt about it. It passed right
He
through
didn't
the
throw a
strike
single
zone. He just
fastball.
couldn't get the bat on it. When you strike
Not
out
a
on
single
like that,
fucking
you
fastball.
start having
That hole at
conversations with
bat.
yourself, and they're not usually very friendly.
Rios in the box as he fouls off the
I don't know
first
what
pitch.
happened. I went from like the most confident I've ever been to maybe the least confident I've ever been in like 2 series. This is crazy. Oh my God.
Way
Nope.
inside, gets out of the way.
Okay. Come on, I got to do something here. Better. Maybe prove to myself I can still draw a walk.
That's ball 4.
Hey, there we go. Look at that. I can actually draw a walk and not just strike out.
They're pretty much giving
Hello,
up
first base.
bases.
It's been so long. How you been?
Throw to first, and he's back in easily.
Good to see you again, old friend. What's it been? Like 12 years?
to first. And they're keeping him close. Runner on the goal.
This is going to be close. Ho, 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 ho. Stolen base, number 18. Very nice. Bottom of the 8th, probably our last chance at the plate. 0 for 6 in the series so far. Damn, we were late. That's not going to fall. Yep. Dude, we killed the Athletics, and then we ran into the Giants and the D-backs, and I just went stone cold.
Getting ready to hit. Drops one down in front of the plate.
It's a hell of a bunt.
Not in time. The tying run is on to start the inning.
That's that game as well.
That's how you check a box to start your career, Boog. First,
apparently I'm more of a road warrior.
MLB start. Congratulations to him on a major milestone.
Average against Arizona's down to a 250, and we went from a 380 batting average down to a 320 in our last, 6 games.
Digging in, Ward Rios.
All right, Blake Walston. What can we do against Blake? Can immediately swing and miss on a borderline strike.
In the 4th round, back in 2025.
That's going to drop at least. A little bit fluky. He missed. Oh, baby. Oh, baby, oh, baby, oh, baby, oh, baby, oh, baby. We're going 3, baby. We're going 3, baby. We're going 3, baby. We're going 3, baby. We're going 3! Our first career triple with the Hadouken to celebrate. How's that for breaking a slump? Woo! Contact swinging and a brutal mistake in right field. That's a good little way to break a slump. Ooh, we needed that. We needed that. And now you know what that means. Also, you know what I just realized? And it bugs the hell out of me? The Padres' outfield wall is still blue. Well, oh my God. Okay, let me finish that point. The outfield wall is still blue like it was 20 years ago. I don't like that. Now, the trainer's been called from the dugout and is examining the finger of Wario. An X-ray will be needed to determine if this is just a bruise or if it could be broken. We are out of the game. We stole home and hurt a finger.
Had a good day at the office, even in defeat.
That is our second career injury off of a slide. I mean, at least we got a hit in that game before the injury. But, how much time are we going to miss after hitting our first career triple? Road Warrior, A+ joke. Thank you very much. We did get a package. What a pack. I guess say goodbye to the, Rookie of the Year campaign. After our first career triple, we successfully steal home and tear a finger ligament that sees us placed onto the 60-day disabled list. What now? I want to chat about where we're at right now. We know we believe in your talent. You wouldn't be here, but right now we're not seeing what we need to see from you as a rookie. We're not talking demotion just yet, but we need to see some changes. I mean, brother, I'm hurt, and also go fuck yourself. I know I'm striking out a lot, but have you not seen what else we're doing here? Really digging at the plate. Brother, I am hurt. What do you want from me? Are those goals still going to count when I'm back? Well, the question was, what are our numbers so far? And the answer was, through 104 at-bats, 34 hits, 6 home runs, 22 RBIs, 19 stolen bases, and a 995 OPS. It was 3 walks to 30 strikeouts. But again, that's just the nature of the beast on this difficulty. I mean, there were definitely a couple of strikeouts I regret. And a couple that were due to a lack of a check swing or just like really good pitches. But 20 doubles, a triple, 2 sac flies, 7 hit by pitches, 4 double plays, and a 2.3 WAR. But yeah, we were striking out 1 in every 4 at-bats. But it was also 17 at-bats per home run. Highest on the team. And we are now injured. We are now injured.
Who do you think you are? I am.
Good time for that. We are out for 2 to 3 months of our rookie season with a torn finger ligament. We are out 2 to 3 months. And Mark Levine will be stepping in as the catcher. I mean, we weren't in the lead for NL MVP voting, apparently. But we were very much leading the way for the Cy Young. For the Cy Young. For Rookie of the Year, I read Cy Young as I was talking, and I looked at chat. Can't say I've ever seen this unique road to the show, that's for sure. Yeah, exactly, right? I should have said what I said, and it's 5 in the morning. Leave me alone. As I punch the mic. Actually, we might still be Rookie of the Year, but we'll play again this season, unless they send us down. But yeah. It's not like we've played, what, 26 games, I think it was? I think it was 26 games. Yeah, 104 at-bats. Currently only trailing O'Neal Cruz for doubles in the league. I mean, we're up there for home runs, but not way up there. We are leading the league in stolen bases by 9 over Mike Kane. Second rounder from 2026. OPS. We weren't super far up there anymore. I imagine for strikeouts, we were way up there. But we led the league in batting WAR by 0.1 over Judge at the time of the injury. And the manager's like, hey, you're not seeing what we need to see out of you. It's like, I know I'm striking out a lot, but Jesus Christ, you accept that. If I strike out 200 times a year, it doesn't matter if my OPS is almost a 1.0. Oh, we got double gold, including, oh, the ice cream gloves. Let's go. Let's go. So, yeah, I don't know what's going to happen with these goals because there's nothing we can do. There's absolutely nothing we can do about those. Hopefully those get canceled. Obviously, we won't switch to the gold cleats. Well, I don't know when our next game is technically going to be. Apparently 2 to 3 months from now. And apparently, who knows, it could even be in AAA, whether or not the Padres send me down because of the strikeouts. Or if we get traded. I don't know. But we didn't even make it out of the opening month of the season. Technically, we did play one full month of the season. And a serious finger injury sees us on the shelf until late June, if not in July. Well, with that, everybody, I am going to go cry myself to sleep. I am going to go cry myself to sleep, but thank you all for hanging out with me tonight. I appreciate you. We will be back tomorrow for more baseball-related shenaniganery, and who knows what else we will see. And yeah, to answer the question, our durability is up from, it's not a 50 anymore. It's up to a 69. Nice. Not so nice, apparently. Can still very much get injured, but like that's what our current attributes look like at this point. I mean, we've been putting a lot of points into durability, discipline, and of course our fielding abilities. So I don't know.